Hello, hello. Hi. Hello, welcome in Aloha Gator. Welcome in D1. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Sorry, I'm just looking at like the new Chikawa merch coming to Miniso. Nothing really that I want. You know I keep this motherfucking thing on me. It's me, it's me, it's me, it's me. Okay, sorry, I'm distracted, I'm distracted. Wait, why did I get a notification? No, I'm distracted, I'm distracted. It's stream time. It's streaming time, she said as she proceeded to stream all over the place. Let's go switch over. Yes, there we go. So I want to adjust myself a little bit in my chair. Yeah. Yeah, like right here. That's good, that's good, that's good. But how? Oh, Citrus, hello. Welcome in, welcome, welcome. Oh yeah, I should probably turn the freaking hand cam on since I have that set up. Which one is it again? It's this one. Oh yeah, it is this one. Hello, hi, hi everyone, hi. Make yourself half size and refuse to elaborate when asked. You know what? You know what? That's a fun idea. I like that. The only, well, let's try it out. Let's try it out. But I feel like it's harder to see my facial expressions if I'm so tiny. So maybe we'll do... No. Okay. Just a little bit bigger. Still kind of small. Big Iron, hi! Welcome in, welcome, welcome. No, a little bit bigger. Okay, one more. Oh, now, well... Okay, that's smaller than I was before. It's smaller than I was before, so it's fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Good evening, everyone. Good evening. Good evening. It is I, the white woman. The white woman, as you can tell by my sleeves and by my skin tone. It is I, the white woman. But yeah, this is a stream that I had an idea to do. Clearly Asian hands. Okay, man. All right, whatever. Whatever, man. Whatever. Oh yeah, I went to the dentist today, and I got my I picked up my night guard. I like kind of want to show it to you guys, but I'm also like, I don't know, is that kind of gross? Is that kind of gross? That's like showing off your retainer. I feel like that's kind of gross. I mean, it's not like dirty or anything. Well, I mean, it has, I did try it on today, but like, why is the inside dirty? Yeah, you know what? No, you guys don't get to see my night guard. That's too weird. That's too weird. I did get a copy of my my x-rays though. Maybe if I like remove my name from it, I'll show you guys, because my teeth are like, you would be able to tell, like, my teeth are kind of like, they've had a lot of work done. A lot of work done, a lot of money. They sent me basically an itemized, like, a record of all the dental procedures I've had in the past 2 years. And oh my god, that's gotta be at least $3,000. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, I didn't, because like the crown that I had was $1,000. And I think, I don't remember how much of it was through my insurance and how much, I don't know if like the thing they sent me is like before insurance or after insurance. I would have to double check on that. Also this, woo, 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 woo. Okay, I'm gonna give someone a seizure if I keep doing that. I'm gonna give someone a seizure if I keep doing that. Maybe that's not a great idea. Maybe that's not a fantastic idea. But I do have something to share with you guys today. This is KERA magazine. This was a magazine from Japan, obviously, that was basically more or less centered around Harajuku fashion. The magazine was in publication for, I think, since the late 90s, and I think it ended, they stopped, printing it in 2016-ish. I think it was around 2016 when they stopped printing this magazine. This copy is from October of 2011, which to me, this was like the golden age of Harajuku fashion in my mind. The period from, I would say, like 2011 to 2013, maybe 2014, for me was like the golden age in my mind. You know, there's probably some old heads out there who's like, oh, no way, man, shit was better, and like, you know, like Y2K, like that was the golden age. But like, you know, this is what this was like in my mind. This is what I, you know, this is my opinion, which I am allowed to have. So as you can see on the cover, I don't know if you recognize her. Maybe you do, maybe you don't. Probably not, because most of you are dudes. This is Kyari Pamu Pamu. I'm sure you guys have seen the Pon 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 video that was like all over the place in the 2010s. I think like Justin Bieber reposted it, or like Katy Perry reposted it. She was so popular during this period. I was looking at some of the magazine archives for KERA. I swear to God, she is on like every other cover for like 2011 through like 2012. She's on like every other cover of KERA. Like, it's crazy. Like how like she was like the Harajuku it girl. She was like the it girl. She was like the Twiggy of Harajuku, I guess, in terms of like style icons, you know? And it even has her debut album on the back, Moshi Moshi Harajuku. This was, yeah, it's released in August of 2011. Of course, I have this album. I mean, I downloaded it digitally because I couldn't get the freaking CD. But yeah, no, she was the it girl. She was everywhere. I've actually been to 2 Kyari Pamu Pamu concerts. She's very fun to see live. She's very fun. She's not really active anymore as a as like an idol, I guess, or a model, or, you know, anything like that. I think she kind of like soft retired in like, I'm trying to think, when did I stop like hearing about her? Maybe like 2018 maybe? I don't remember. Because I guess, you know, she kind of just aged out of it more or less. But she's married now. She just had a kid. And she did actually recently perform with Atarashi Gakko for like a music festival or something, which I thought was pretty cool. But now I think she's mostly just like, I don't know, just does lifestyle stuff on like Instagram or whatever. She doesn't really do music anymore. But yeah, no, she was the it girl. She was the it girl. I should probably like get to this because like we have a lot to go through. I not only have this magazine, I have some scans from other magazines as I was able to find off of archive.org. So we're gonna be looking at those too. So this is an advertisement for like wigs. And I remember during this period, like fashion wigs were all the rage. Like they're basically just synthetic wigs, although $70 for a synthetic wig, that's kind of a ripoff. Are they synthetic? No, they're synthetic. But like fashion wigs were all the rage. I even had like a few fashion wigs that I would wear like to school. I had like a really long wig. That was just kind of like long and curly, brown with like bangs. I would wear that to like school sometimes. I would wear it like around. So fashion wigs were really big during this period, like natural colors and otherwise. They're not really so big anymore, I feel like. I feel like now people are more doing natural hair stuff and wigs are more like for cosplay. Because I'll be honest, the biggest issue with these like wigs is that you can tell that they are wigs by how shiny they are and by how like uniform the color is. Because, you know, generally like people who like, I would say like, even if you have like dyed hair or just like natural hair, there are, you know, undertones to your hair. There's like different variations of like colors and, you know, subcolors within your hair. So, you know, they almost always look kind of fake. What if they just had greasy hair? That could be it too. That could be it too. Here's Kyari again. So Kyari was originally like, if I remember correctly, she was more of a like street fashion girl who, like a girl who just like hung around in Harajuku getting dressed up, and she got scouted by, I think it was KERA, to be a model. Because during that time, that's like what all like the girls would do, like who were into like, you know, like fashion and stuff. They'd like get dressed up, go to Harajuku and hang out and hope that someone would like snap their pic for like fruits or like, you know, their a fashion blog or like whatever, or that they'd get scouted to be a model for a magazine. That was like the thing to do if you like, you know, were in Tokyo during like that time and you were into this kind of like fashion. Getting a job was that easy back then. But yeah, now that like the magazines are not really a thing anymore, I feel like there's a lot less of that culture. Doc, hello, welcome in. Yes, it's my iconic white woman hands. Like, at least I'm gonna be honest with you, Harajuku is just like, I don't want to say it's dead, because I feel like that's disrespectful to the people who like still are trying to, you know, keep this sort of like subculture fashion alive. But every time I've been to Harajuku, I never see anyone dressed up. It's all tourists. It's all tourists. The only people who are dressed up are the people who are working in the stores. And so many of those stores are closing now because, you know, everyone's buying stuff online now. What is this? This was a parko. So a lot of this is just like showing off new clothes from different brands, and how to coordinate them, or if you want to coordinate them. Oh yeah, and the gentrification too. That as well. Let's see, like this dress, where's this dress from? Is this Juliette Justine? Heidi Fe. No. I don't know what brand this dress is. But specifically around this time, there's like a certain like it was wild. Like this kind of thing, very all over the place. A lot of layering, a lot of clashing prints. This is like the kind of like what was really going on at the time. It was just kind of like wild, stack up as many accessories. Decora was still going pretty hard around this time. Because I feel like, at least generally speaking during this time, and I think for a while after too, accessorizing was really like over accessorizing was kind of like the thing to do. The Virgin de Guadalupe, yeah, exactly. Dio art. I don't know if Dio art is still around. I really like this style of clothing. I think it's cool, like this oversized, baggy, kind of like dark clothes. I really like this like style of clothing. It's kind of very like, almost like super emo, right? But in a fun way. Oh, here we go. Here's the Juliette Justine dress. Let's see. And they talk about events and stuff. There's a 6% Doki Doki, which was Sebastian Matsuda's brand. And if you don't know who Sebastian Matsuda is, he basically was, yeah, it's like faux emo. I think he was like the costume and stylist for Kyari. In his brand, like Doki Doki, he did basically the background for the Pom 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 music video. His brand is like kind of the KERA brand. The KERA brand. Yeah, and it would carry on to video games too. Yeah, like here is more Kyari. Let's see. Yeah, this is probably all styled by him too. But definitely just like using big, oh, the hair bows. The hair bows. I think this was also around the time of like the Lady Gaga hair bow. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think this was also around the time of that, which like, that was like the thing to do. I remember like on Tumblr, there were so many tutorials for how to do like Lady Gaga's hair bow, so many videos of people like trying to do like the iconic Lady Gaga hair bow, or just using like big bows in general. That was also very in at the time. The huge bows. Let's see, does it say what brand this clown outfit is from? Necklace. Cotton candy. Or something, I'm not too sure. What's funny is Lady Gaga wasn't the first when it came to that kind of fashion. She popularized it. Oh yeah, for sure. Actually, wait. Was it Kyari who did it first? Or was it someone... Was it Kyari who did the hair bow and then Lady Gaga adopted it? Or was it someone else? I don't remember. Grace Jones was oh, it was Grace Jones. Oh, I didn't know that. Like, I will be honest with you. This outfit right here, I have always hated this outfit in particular in this magazine. Like, I fucking hate it because nothing goes together. And I feel like that was also kind of like a thing at the time. Like, nothing goes together. Like, that was also kind of like a thing to do. But I feel like there's an art to doing it. In this outfit in particular, it feels like they just like slapped on a bunch of stuff. Like, okay, you have the, I think, what is this skirt? The socks are from Innocent World. I know the socks are from Innocent World. The skirt, God, it's printed so tiny. I really have to like bend over. Yeah, it's like she got dressed in the dark. Necktie, chiku. I've seen this skirt before. Oh, I think it's Angelic Pretty. I think this is Angelic Pretty. Yeah. Either that or the blouse is AP. I don't remember. The jacket in this doesn't go. The boots piss me off especially. The boots do not go with this in any way, shape, or form. The green boots. I hate the green boots. Let's see. This is Akira. They were also a really popular model at the time. I don't know if Akira is still around. But like so many of these faces, like I just recognize because I was reading these magazines like every month because people would post scans of these magazines online, like on LiveJournal or dedicated websites. And you know, every month when a new magazine would come out, I would just be like, oh, I have to read oh, it's out, they scanned it, the new scan is out. So I know like a lot of these models by face at this point. I was looking for more magazines to download and show you guys, and I was able to find some on LiveJournal and archive.org, but a lot of the magazine like download links have unfortunately gotten killed by link rot. Like I'd go to download it, and then the link would take me to like a sketchy website that would be like, oh hey, do you want to download our spyware? It's like, no. Like, it's just like, it's one of those scam redirect sites that's supposed to prey on people who are really gullible. So, you know, yeah, Pog spyware. Let's see, this top is AP. Let's see. What is this? What is this from? Is this from T-Shots? Oh, it's from Super Lovers. Okay, that's what I thought, Super Lovers. Like, this outfit here is very, like, 80s. Very 80s core. I don't know if you can, like, see it. Let me bring it a little bit closer. Fuck. Okay, hold on. Like you have the studded belt, you have the lace gloves, the leggings, the all this kind of stuff with the hair too. Super 80s core. It says global on the ceiling. Yeah, I think Gyaru was more like, I mean, obviously there's different eras of Gyaru. I don't really want to speak too much on Gyaru because I don't really follow Gyaru. I mean, I know people who are much like BB is so much more knowledgeable about Gyaru than I am. But I know Gyaru was still very popular at this time too. I know Egg was going strong, Ageha. Oh my god, I used to love Ageha. That was like such, oh my god, that was one of my favorite magazines because I was really into like Himekaji Gyaru fashion. And I fucking loved Ageha. This over here is really more like kind of punk style. I like this top. I hate these pants. I don't like these pants. And more of the fucking droopy pants. I don't know why, but droopy pants were also really popular around this time as well. And I never understood that. And I still to this day don't understand the poopy pants. Because like, it looks like you took a massive fucking dump in your pants. I'm sorry. Come on. Fucking poopy pants. What else? Like, this is a more like, I don't know if I would describe this as like a, it's more of like an not aristocratic, kind of Lolita, but there's another word for it that I don't remember off the top of my head. Yeah, they do look uncomfortable. Like this is another outfit that doesn't really make sense to me. Like, okay, you have the angelic pretty shoes, the angelic pretty tights, and this like oversized Marilyn Monroe top. Like two different things going on here that don't go together. I feel like they could have styled this a bit differently. Although, whatever, that was the time. That was the style at the time. But yeah, the red shoes do throw you off. Like it doesn't go with what else is going on here. Wait, is this bag? Oh, that's the Royal Chocolate bag. Oh my god, the AP Royal Chocolate series. Dude, I remember when AP Royal Chocolate, Angelic Pretty released the Royal Chocolate series. People were like shitting themselves over it. That was like the status symbol in like the Lolita fashion community, is if you had a dress from the Angelic Pretty Royal Chocolate series. That was like, you were like, everyone was jealous of you. You'd like post on your fucking like live journal or whatever, like, oh, check out my new dress. It's from like the Angelic Pretty Royal Chocolate series. And everyone would go like, OMG, so jealous. Or you could post it on CGL and everyone would like call you a fucking bitch and like threaten to kill you for like wearing it wrong. It's just kind of how it was back then. This is another outfit that doesn't make sense to me. So you have like the shoes, the bow sneakers with the socks, and then you've got this kind of like stripper thing going on here with the corset and the shorts. And this thing on her head that looks like a those like bath things, like those little, you use them to like wash yourself in the shower, like the scrubby ball things. I don't know what they're called. Alex, once again, not understanding fashion. Okay. Like, this one is an outfit that I really feel like is also very representative of the style at the time. You have, like, the big bow. You have kind of like the, what brand is this top? Keiki no T-shirts, Nairu Bachi. It's really hard for me to tell like how these like things are credited. Because just like the way they're organized is very difficult for me to read. But you have like the belts. You have this absolutely wild print like skirt in like wild print leggings, and then just these kind of like, you know, I guess shoes. Game character fashion list for future stream. This one, this like shirt thing here, I really like. I like the drape of it, and I also like the print. It's like got a spooky haunted mansion on it or something. I don't know, it's cool. And I like these leggings too. These leggings are also really cool with the cutouts. I think this is a cool look. Here's another, like this look I like with the studded belt and the jacket. You know, you got a bow and the tights. Oh, that's another thing that was super big, was like printed tights. Like tattoo tights. I think tattoo tights were more like, was this before, during, or after when tattoo tights got popular? I think tattoo tights started getting popularity more in 2012. That was the big thing. And I was always so sad that I couldn't, it was so hard to find like tattoo tights for me because I am kind of tall. I am taller than, you know, the average Asian woman. So a lot of the tights that they sold just wouldn't fit me. They just wouldn't fit me. I think a few years later, some Western brands started releasing tattoo tights in like larger sizes, so I was able to, you know, get some. But unfortunately, I threw them all away recently, and I'm regretting that decision immensely. So they'd be tight on you? No, they wouldn't be tall enough. They would be too short for me. Like the crotch would not like be like below, like they wouldn't be tall enough. Like the crotch would be low, if that makes sense. I don't know how to describe it. It's not a fun experience to wear tights like that. But yeah, no, I'm kind of regretting throwing away my fun tights because like I never wore them. I never ever wore them, and when I did wear them, like sometimes people would like say weird stuff to me, you know? Like I've had people like, when I wear them, I've had people like touch my legs without asking me, which is, you know, really fucking weird, or like say weird shit to me. So I kind of like decided to like not wear them because, you know, from far away they do look like tattoos, right? From far away you wouldn't be able to tell they're tights, but yeah, no, people would just be weird about it. So, you know, they were cute. Perfect for your sagging pants, exactly. Yeah, unfortunately. Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, this fucking, hold on. This jumper skirt right here, the Angelic Pretty Royal Chocolate series. The Royal, wait, was this Chocolate Chess? Oh, I'm sorry, this is Chess Chocolate. That's different from Royal Chocolate, my mistake. This was like one of the ultimate like thing. Like so many girls had this on their dream dress list. Like it was the chokehold that Angelic Pretty had on the Lolita fashion community during this time was insane. Absolutely insane. To be honest with you, I don't really follow Lolita fashion anymore, so I don't really know if AP has the same like pull as it did before, but I have heard some people complain that the quality in the designs are not as good as they used to be. So I don't really know what's up with that. Remember when tiger spot tights were a thing in the mid-2000s? Tiger spot tights. Tiger spot tights. I can't say that I do. I can't say that I do, no. Here's another outfit that I feel like kind of exemplifies, you know, another example of like these frilly tutu skirts. These were so popular at the time. You know, you have your fun tights, you usually, sneakers or boots. Sneakers were still very popular. You know, some kind of like frilly sock too. Big bow, as always, gotta have a big bow. Really bright, colorful top. Like here they show different examples of how you can layer like shoes and socks and tights. Like, okay, this one pisses me off. You have like these shoes. These are like peep toe shoes. And you're gonna wear these like fugly ass socks with them. Okay, they're not fugly. They just don't go with these shoes. Like this one in comparison is a lot better. Looks like she's rocking a hard hat. It's like a gold, it's like a golden baseball cap. Also, welcome in penultima. I'm sorry, like, whenever I see your name, I have to, like, read it, because otherwise I'm gonna mispronounce it. I will get it. Yeah, this is the spread. I think this is all Akira. Akira was like, she was like, this is her style. Really into like the punk kind of rock style. That's usually like the boyish style. That's really what, like, you know, Akira was wearing. This makeup is also very like of the time. You know, obviously her face is like photoshopped to hell and back. And you can tell how light her foundation is from like the rest of her body. The colors are a little washed out, but like even still, you can tell that her foundation is like way light. Like the really like bright pink blush, very like simple nude lips, big eyelashes, big contact lenses. Yeah, tartan also super popular. Different ways of styling these stupid ass fucking pants that I hate. This is another kind of Lolita outfit. I don't really agree with the shoes though. I also don't really agree with the shirt being untucked, but that's because I was raised by CGL Lolitas, so I have very specific ideas of how things should be worn. This outfit I think is really fun. This kind of like preppy but also punk look. I think this is really fun and interesting. This one is also super cute as well. You know, this top is really cool. You got the skirt, you have like a leopard print undershirt under there kind of peeking out. Leggings. These shoes are really fun too. I was raised properly. Ah, well, that depends on who you ask. I'll just trust your sense since you study fashion. I'm ignorant as hell when it comes to this stuff. Sometimes the colors can be a mixed bag. When they pop, they really pop, but I find they clash too. Oh, for sure. More kind of like a typical like gothic look too. Oh, this is fun. This like oversized kind of tunic. I love tunics. I freaking love tunics. Tunics are like unironically one of my favorite like types of clothing, but I feel like they're really hard to find. No, not a lot of people are making like cute tunics. The best you can do is just like get a really oversized t-shirt, but that's also like a different look altogether. When we were out partying, she was studying the fashion. True. Like for example, this like summer style for this dress. So typically the rule is that you should never wear a jumper skirt without a blouse underneath. That was like the rule. I don't know where the rule came from. That's kind of just like how it was for a really long time. And to be honest with you, when I see like people wearing like Lolita jumper skirts without a blouse underneath, it does kind of like still shock me a little bit. I will be honest, I think it does look better with a blouse just because like that's kind of how the dress was designed. It's very bottom heavy and you need something on top to balance out like this big skirt. It seems that they're trying to balance it out with this big bow, but I don't know. This is like a cute dress though. And this is kind of like a different styling of it, like a more punk styling with the belt, the shoes. These style of shoes were really popular. I don't remember what they're called. This like style of shoe. Can't really see it. Those are really popular. I don't remember what that style is called. Also, I cut this out. I don't remember what was here. Another big tutu, big shirt. Another poopy pants. Oh, here's another outfit that I absolutely hate. So you have this Innocent World skirt with this just like kind of basic ass cut-sew t-shirt and sneakers. Like I hate this t-shirt with this skirt. I think they look terrible together. I really do. Some more kind of like examples. Really kind of like big drapey big drapey tops were also really in at the time. Big drapey top, short skirt, or poopy pants. Yeah, like this is cute. This is cute right here with the belt and the tights. Another frilly tutu skirt. Yeah, the frilly tutu skirts were like a thing. This one's a little bit more casual. This one is kind of fun. With the striped tights. Another chest chocolate jumper skirt. Oh, this is a cool dress. It's got like these pleather pockets. That's pretty cool. Different kind of like examples of how you could style something. Now we can get onto the Lolita section. This was a dress that I really liked. See, like typically these kind of dresses are usually worn with like blouses underneath, because honestly it just looks better. They have the coats. Like this is more typically how you would style this kind of dress, right? When you put it all together. Now we get into the makeup section, which this is always interesting to me, how like during this time, it was like super matte pale base, really pale lips, sometimes like no lipstick at all or concealer on the lips. A lot of blush, like a lot of bright blush, and huge eyelashes. Really, really dramatic eyeliner, really dramatic here. Big eyelashes. Big eyelashes. Oh, she's wearing lip gloss, but it looks like concealer. Like what are these? Oh, the diamond lash. Those were really popular. I remember I kind of used to do my makeup like this too, but without the fake lashes because my lashes are like naturally pretty nice, so you know, I don't really need it. But also fake lashes won't freaking like stick to my face. Like my eyes. Like I just, no matter how hard I try, I just cannot get fake lashes to stick to my eye. I don't know what's wrong with me or my eye. Like if I cut them up, like it sort of works, but I don't really care enough to do that. You know, I never really cared enough to do that. Oh, hold on a second. Give me 1 second. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm getting garlic fries. Just tattoo them onto your eyes like how men tattoo hair onto your beards. You know, people do get eyeliner tattooed. I don't wear eyeliner anymore. I used to wear winged liner every single day without fail. But like middle school through like early college. And then one day I was just kind of like, I don't really want to do this anymore. Like, I'm done. I'm done. I don't care anymore. That was kind of around like when COVID happened, I think, and I kind of like stopped wearing makeup on a daily basis. I was kind of like, yeah, you know, I don't really want to do that anymore. I'm over it. I'm over it. The only makeup my friend wears is eyeliner. She also doesn't age, so I think she's cheating. Yeah, like, I can never get them to stick to my eyes. I don't know. I've tried different types of glue. I tried, like, different techniques. It just doesn't work for me. But yeah, you know, most of it is pretty simple, actually. Like, this is very few products used. Like, in comparison, Jadi, again, to what people were doing like a few years later, this is like very simple makeup. Yadu makeup was obviously a lot more elaborate. I actually sent BB one of my magazines. I think she showed it on stream one time. a magazine of gyaru makeup. And that was always a lot more elaborate. Just go with the shotgun makeup applier from The Simpsons. God, I wish that was a real thing. I wish that was a real thing. You know, life would be so much easier if that was a real thing. But yeah, a lot of it was kind of like different ways to sort of like shape your eyes. Like the way she's doing her makeup here makes her eyes look super droopy, right? That was also really popular. Kind of like, droopy eyes weren't like moderately popular. I don't think they were as popular as they got like later. Okay. Chess chocolate, again, this was like, if you owned this, you were like the queen bee. You were like the it girl if you had anything from the Chess Chocolate series. But if you wore it wrong, bitches would tear you apart on CGL. Like you would get relentlessly fucking bullied on CGL if you wore it wrong. Or if people just didn't like you. Which, you know, we all know how that went, considering how Pixie Terry turned out. Anyway, anything else here that was super popular? Maybe the Stars Shine Bright. I was always really sad that I could never wear Angelic Pretty because A, this dress is really expensive, like $250. Actually, that's a steal. They're a lot more expensive now. This was only like $250? Wow. Damn, we had it good back then. Now they're like $400. Yeah, Becky Cruel as well. What was I saying? But yeah, also their dresses they're pretty small and they're pretty short in length in comparison to other brands. Like, okay, I'm gonna be mean for a second and let out my inner like CGL bitch, but all the fat bitches would complain that like, oh, Angelic Pretty is like too small for me. Baby the Starshine Bright is like too small for me. It's like, okay, sounds like a you problem. Sorry. But yeah, you know, for me, my height is not really something that I can control, unfortunately. So, you know, I wouldn't really be able to pull that off because also if you wore a dress and it was too short for you, you would also get bullied because like they're not supposed to be the ideal length for these dresses. Like obviously it would be knee length or below the knee if you're like on the shorter side. If you're on the taller side, you should not go more than above the knee. If you started showing thigh, people would call you a fucking whore. So, you know, that's just kind of how it was. That's just how it was. Oh, here's another really nice Juliette et Justine one. I also like Juliette et Justine because their dresses were a bit longer. They were a little bit more on the expensive side though. More Chess Chocolate. This was one of the... Let's see. Oh, this is a jumper skirt? Oh, so it is a jumper skirt. Yeah, this one's like $250, more or less. These ones are like $200. Yeah, but these all kind of go... These boots! Oh my god. Okay, these boots. Let me tell you about these fucking boots. These boots, it's kind of hard to tell because they sort of blend in. These short boots with the fur, the boots with the fur, these were fucking, like, these were the boots. These were the boots. I was obsessed with these boots. I wanted these boots so freaking badly. There was a Japanese brand called, well, there is, Dear My Love, that made, they still make shoes like this, I think. But what I actually did is I found some like fur cuffs from like, I like a sweater or something. Like I cut off the fur cuffs and I had like a short pair of boots and I just like put the fur cuffs over like the, you know, the boots. So it kind of looked like that. That was my DIY alternative. They were so freaking cute. They were so freaking cute. We need to bring boots like this back because those are freaking cute. This is funny to me because it's like you look like a waiter, but I guess that was the intended, intention. Um, oh, the Sweets Tea Party. This was another like series. I remember I really wanted this too, but you know, the Sweets Tea Party, that was another like it girl thing. This one was not as popular as Chess Chocolate, but it was still pretty popular. It was still pretty darn popular. Also, these shoes. I don't know if these are still like popular shoes in Lolita fashion, but these were the shoes you had to have. This issue is from 2011, October of 2011, not 2012. This dress I really don't like because I think like just the shape is ugly. It's shapeless. I don't like that. Like it shows off the print better, yes, but I just think like I don't know, maybe it's just this picture, it looks ugly. The skirts were only $150. Damn, that's a steal. In today's day and age, damn. Let's see. Oh, and then they would like show events. So this was from an Angelic Pretty event in Paris, because there is an Angelic Pretty store in Paris. I don't know if it's still there. There's one in New York, and I think there's one in San Francisco as well. Yeah, and then they have some street snaps from the event. Oh, the wigs. Okay, this might be a little bit hard for you guys to see, but like these these huge wigs were like so popular. Like the huge like wigs, you can kind of see. It's so small, you can't really see it. Those were really freaking popular. I'll show you some more examples of the wigs later. But oh, I like these shoes. Are these from Super Lovers? Shut up, Iset, go away. This dress is cute. Like the simple cherry dress, that's really cute. What brand is that? Oh, it's from Jane Marple. Okay. The outfits could be redone as a Dunkin' Donuts branded outfits with various pastries. That was fun. Kyari again. Kyari. Oh, Reno. She was also really popular. I don't know if she's like... Her look was interesting. It was kind of like Gyaru in terms of like makeup and hair, but also really like punk too. You know? Kind of like Roku Gyaru, but like more Harajuku-ish. More weird than sexy, I guess, if that makes sense. I like this, like... is this a dress or is this like a poopy pants thing? I can't tell. The Tokyo Bopper platforms. These platform shoes, these were also like the it shoe. These were based off of, I think a Vivienne Westwood shoe. Vivienne Westwood shoes. But Tokyo Bopper, oh my god, these were like the shoe. If you had like genuine Tokyo Boppers, that was like, you were so cool. I got like a knockoff from Taobao that were really uncomfortable. But they look good. They look good. Tokyo and tourist in August with that outfit. This one, it does look kind of like a touristy outfit. Evangelion did a Harajuku thing too. Yeah, of course they did. I'm not surprised. I might even like remember that too. See the fucking saggy crotch fucking dress. Oh yeah, this like, okay. So I think these from Swimmer. Okay, yeah, Galaxy. Oh my god, Galaxy. I fucking loved Galaxy. Galaxy was like one of my favorite brands. They were also doing kind of like Decora stuff. But they did a lot of collaborations too. Like this top was a collab with Gurren Lagann. Where's the skirt from? The skirt is from Spank. Love Spank. And the tights are from... I don't know where the tights are from. But yeah, super, super popular. Nadia. Okay, that was also another popular brand. Let's see, what else is here? These are more just like the models kind of like showing like, oh, what's in your bag? What do you carry around with you on a day-to-day basis? That kind of thing. Let's see. Oh, Kurebayashi. I think she worked at, she was one of the shop girls for, I think, was it Galaxy or was it 6% Doki Doki? I don't remember. It was either one. I'll be honest with you, the style kind of like overlaps a little bit. I don't remember off the top of my head. Some more kind of like gothic style. This is a cute dress. This is a cute dress with these shoes and those socks. That's cute. Oh, that's another cute dress too with the polka dots. Oh yeah, she's wearing one of the like a typical kind of popular Lolita wig with the clip-in twin tails. That was like a big thing. You had to have like the big Lolita wig with the big curly clip-in pigtails. That was like the thing. Like obviously there's still a lot of people who had their natural hair, but wigs were also pretty popular. Like I think this looks like a wig to me. I can't really tell. This is definitely a wig. This is definitely a wig right here. Bags. I will say AP made some pretty nice bags. They're probably easier to manage too. You mean the wigs? Not really, no. Wigs are kind of a pain in the ass to deal with, in my opinion. How does the consensus on what's in get decided? I genuinely have no idea. I have no idea how any of this works. I don't know how it works. I don't know if like the brands kind of submit things or if they kind of like, you know, go to the brands. This is a cool bag. I don't know if you can see it. It's got like tapes, like music tapes printed on it. That's fun. Also, this one that looks like a guitar, that's fucking cool. And this one has like a skull on it. That's cool. And of course we have Vivienne Westwood. Vivienne Westwood still reigns supreme. Speaking of Vivienne Westwood, finally they are releasing a collaboration with Nana. The series Nana that, you know, is so heavily, you know, references Vivienne Westwood. They're releasing like a jewelry collaboration collection. And I am genuinely like scared because like bitches are gonna be killing each other over it. Like I am not even like kidding. Like the women who are into Nana, they are like really into it. Like super into it. Like they make it their whole personality. So like, you know, them releasing like the collaboration, like people are going to die. People are going to die. It's gonna be like a Walmart Black Friday kind of thing. People are gonna get killed. I'm pretty sure. There'll be scalpers. There'll be bots. I don't know if they're releasing them in store. I would imagine they will be, but we'll see. Oh, this is a really nice bag. Is this from Black Peace Now? Here's the more like pop kind of stuff. Oh, this is a cute backpack with the smiley faces on it. This is from Listen Flavor. I like this. This one, look, it's got like a phone on it and it's got like the little rotary thing. That's super cute. I like this star bag too. This one's from Peace Now. Yeah, these are some nice bags. Oh, this one looks like an amp. Oh, that's so cool. The AP star bag, that was like another one you had to have. Also, again, another example of like kind of a Lolita wig. I mean, they're not like Lolita wigs per se. It's just like that is the style that was very popular within like the fashion at the time, right? Oh, these bags are really nice. Okay, this one is from Innocent World. This one is from Baby the Stars Shine Bright. This one's like chocolate print. But like sweets print, anything with like food print, sweets print. That was like the big thing for like several years. Like AP, every other thing they would release would be like food prints. That was like the thing. Which, you know, I get it. I get it. It's cute. It's fun. You know what? Understandable. But, like, people would go so crazy over it. Also, there's like a manga. I don't really know. I'll be honest with you. I have no idea what was going on in here. So I'm just gonna like skip past it because like I don't freaking know. Let's see. Milklim, that was really popular. The heart tights, those were big. Those were super big. Let's see. Kyari again. They just like put her in everything. Yeah, like this is the example of like this is like the Lolita outfit. Like you had to have the whole sets. You had to have the blouse, the dress, the shoes, the socks, if it came with socks, and the bonnet, and also potentially a wig or have your hair done super nice. Like you had to have everything. And like you were the queen bee. If you were like, you had this kind of outfit on. Like you were the queen bee. If that makes sense. Let's see, how much do these cost? Let's see. Like okay, let's say like 80. Wait. 1440, that's like $100. Some more Baby the Star Shine Bright. You know, we have the wigs, the socks, like the whole set, right? Like the Lolita fashion at this time, at least in like the Western space. I don't really know how it was in Japan, but in the Western space, the ideal outfit is one that like all is very matchy. Everything goes together. Ideally, you would have all or multiple pieces from the same like brand or the same like line, like part of the same series, if that makes sense, the same release. So, you know, a dress would be like a jumper skirt would be released with a blouse, with socks, with the hat, with accessories, like so it all goes together. Yeah, you take one look and you know what it is. Exactly. Like that was kind of like the thing to do. Everything had to go together. Now we get to the street snaps. This is the fun part. Like these skeleton neat leg tights. I had a pair of tights like this. I think either they ripped or I threw them out, or I threw them out because they ripped. Like these were the kind of tights that were like so in. Yeah, like here's the shoes I was telling you about. Are these Tokyo Boppers or are these Vivienne Westwood? These I think are off-brand. I think these are off-brand. Or they're fake. I can't really tell. Necklace, Paris, Izu, bracelet, one piece, t-shirts, parka, oh parka, ribbon, tights. Yeah, they don't say where they got their shoes, so most likely they might be fake. Because usually, like, with these kind of things, like, if you bought something from a brand, you want to say, like, oh, I got it from this brand, right? I have an update on Mongol. Apparently, the dev is still working on 2 and plans to re-release them at some point. He was posting dev screenshots on a 4chan thread. Oh! Oh, good. Oh, good. Yeah, if you have a screen cap, that would be awesome. Because, oh, nice manicure. Thank you. Actually, these are super grown out. I need to redo these. I need to redo these before, like, next week. Well, that's good that I didn't, like, scare him away. It's good that I didn't, like, scare him away. I was kind of afraid that I, like, freaked him out, but okay, okay. Oh, this ducky top. This top with the duckies is really cute. Platform shoes. Again, platform shoes. Everyone loves platform shoes. Unless you're tall, like me, in which case you don't love platform shoes. Yeah, like these Tokyo Boppers. Tokyo Boppers. That was the shoe. Oh, fucking Junyan. Okay, so... Wait, Dave, are you in my Discord? It would be easier if either you post them in the Discord or you send them to me over on Twitter. I would say either one of those is fine. Tall queens on platforms are base though. Okay, here is my problem with like being tall and wearing tall shoes. Is that people are always like, oh, well, you know, some people like tall girls. Some people think tall girls are cool. But the problem with that is that it's like whenever like there's a guy who says he likes tall girls, 90% of the time, it's always some kind of like, oh, please step on me. Oh, please step on me. Oh, you're so much bigger than me. Oh, you're so much, oh, please step on me. Please step on me. Please step on me. Like that kind of thing. And it's, I don't fuck with that. I don't fuck with that. I'm not interested in pathetic men. I'm not. We need someone to invent short shoes. We do. So like, for me, it's kind of like, I don't like, that's not my thing. That's not my thing. Also, I think this guy got outed as a sex pest. I think. I'm pretty sure he did. Don't quote me on that. Let's see. Oh fuck, I forgot I changed my fucking keyboard. Okay. I just sat back down like, you're sex pest. He's still doing stuff. 2017. Where did I hear about this? I think it was on Tumblr or Twitter. Like I said, I don't have any proof of this. I remember reading about it like a while ago, several years ago. So I could just be speaking out of my ass. I could just be saying something that's completely untrue. But last I heard, this guy with the pink hair, Junyan, got outed as a sex pest. This was a while ago though. I don't know, maybe like I got misinformation, I don't know. But I'm just saying that is that is what I remember him for, and also for his pink hair. But like honestly, it was kind of like, I'm not gonna lie, he was giving performative male from the very beginning. Like from the very first time I saw him, I knew he was like kind of giving performative male. Was there a Google Doc? This was a long time ago, Murray. This was a long time ago. Platform shoe dude being weird? No. I could be wrong. I think I saw it on Tumblr. So for all I know, it could be deleted. Like I said, I don't have proof of this. That's just what I remember hearing about him. I could be wrong. If I am wrong, please feel free to correct me. But, you know, just that's all. Yeah. Anyway. But like this is more like what people were actually wearing. Oh, did you post it in the Discord? Oh, thank you. Like obviously like people's outfits were more cohesive. You know, like this more or less goes together. There's not as much obnoxious like over accessorizing, right? Hearing it from Tumblr gives it a 60% chance of being wrong. Yeah, exactly. That's why I said I'm not 100% sure, because you know how things are. You know how it is. Like these are more like realistic outfits, right? Like these are like outfits you could realistically like go about your day in. Ulu, hi Ulu, welcome in, welcome. She always scared me because she has no eyebrows, and you know how I feel about people with no eyebrows. Oh, but a Vivienne Westwood bag. Oh, that's a fun one. This is also a really fun outfit with this lobster brooch. Also Vivienne Westwood bag. What store is this? I see Supreme. I forget that Supreme has actually been around for a really long time. Is that a Supreme box logo? Let's just... Oh. I think this is the store where, like... She does look like Bulma. I think this is the store where, like, the Nigerian guys hang out outside of, and they try to, like, drag you inside. I think this is one of those stores. Because there's, like, a couple of them in Harajuku. I don't know if they're, like, still there, but, you know, there's like, a few of these stores that sell, like, mostly fake stuff, like Supreme, Stussy. I don't know if anyone still wears Stussy. But they hire these, you know, dudes to kind of, like, you know, get tourists to come inside and, like, look at their, like, fake-ass clothes. Anyway. Bonnie. Okay, yeah, she was the Doki Doki, 6% Doki Doki shop girl. Also, again, another person without eyebrows. Kind of, you know how I feel about that. Let's see. Oh, yeah, the tails. Those were pretty popular. The tail keychains. This is, like, a cute kind of Halloween outfit. This, I think this is a wig. I can't really tell. I only say it because doing something like this to your hair would be a pain in the ass. I left before long because it was all normally, but I personally saw 0 Nigerians. Okay, this was like, when was the last time I went to Harajuku? I think maybe like 3 years ago. Right? I want to say like 3 years ago. Because I know they were there when I went in 2019. Yeah, it was like 3 years ago, I think the last time I was there. Because wait, when did my... Also, is she using a ball gag as a bag accessory? That's kind of crazy though. Yeah. I think that's actually like a ball gag as a bag accessory. You know what? Props for creativity. That's actually pretty creative. You know what? Props for creativity. Props for creativity. Also, these shoes are fucking cool. Let's see. Oh, these look like they're handmade. Let's see, does it say? And you know, usually they give like some information about the person, like blood type, because everyone wants to share their fucking blood type. It says she's 15 and she's 17. So, you know, they're just teenagers hanging out in Harajuku. I love the frog she has. I love how she's carrying around this like big stupid frog. I love it. It's not stupid, it's a cute frog. Let's see. Pantsu. I don't know if they're handmade or not, but they're interesting. This is also, yeah, this is also Yuka. I think she's another Doki Doki shop girl. So, you know, she was always dressed like this. Let's see. Yeah, like here's a really like well put together Lolita outfit. You've got the blouse, the jumper skirt, the hat, parasol. Okay, yeah, she's also a Doki Doki shop girl. I like the shark bag. That's cute. This outfit I think is really cute because it's super like it's super fun. Like you've got the strawberries everywhere. It's bright, it's cute. Lip service. Oh yeah, lip service was also pretty popular. Yeah. We need someone to wear Garfield around their waist. I will bet you anything someone has done that before. What is this? Okay, these are just like different stores. Monomania. I don't know if Monomania is still around actually. I'll be honest with you, I was never a fan of their mascot. It's like this bear that's like drooling kind of weirdly. Kind of freaks me out. But I think, yeah, they were pretty popular at the time. This is for an advertisement for, I think, a video game school. It says Vonton Game Academy since 1991. Okay, yeah, it's a game academy. Over here is just kind of like media related things, like movies, manga, stuff that like, you know, people are into. There's a shop list here. I guess this is like a thing you send back and they send you something. I don't really remember. More stuff over here. AKB48. Sumire. Is she part of AKB? Oh yeah, like the I think these are these Tokyo Boppers or these Baby? I think Baby also had platform shoes. Check out our Rabies mascot. Yeah, exactly. Like the big hair bow, that was a thing. You had to have a big hair bow. Your Lolita coordinate was not complete unless you either had a big hair bow or like a hat or some kind of large hair accessory. Like you had to have some kind of hair accessory because a lot of times the outfit looks a little unbalanced if you don't have something big on top. What are those knees on the left? What knees? Oh, these are the ball jointed doll tights. These were also super popular. So these are stockings and they're made to make your legs look like you're like a doll. Like doll stockings. These were so popular. They were pretty easy to make on your own. Like you could do it with like some Sharpies and some like regular tights. Like these are pretty easy to make too. I was never really into that look though. This is a cool yukata. What is this? Oh! Wait, oh, this is Abu! This is Queen Bee! Jovachi! Oh my god, wow, that's crazy. I love this band. I love Queen Bee. I had no idea they were featured in KERA. I've had this magazine for so long and I didn't put two and two together. Wait, so this is, which album is this? This is one of the older albums. It looked like some botched knee surgery? No, nothing like that. Wow. Wow, it all comes full circle. It all comes full circle. This is, I think, another band, Scandal. I don't know if they're still around. Let's see. Oh, this is Metamorphose. Okay, yeah, this is one of their releases, I think. Again, like the classic bob wig. That was the thing. Okay, these are all coordinates that are meant to look like, or they're meant to match these dolls. I think these are Blythe dolls or Pulips. Are they Pulips? Yeah, these are all Pulips. I'll be honest, I'm not really a doll person. I've never really been into these kinds of dolls. The only doll that I like and still own is this like old ass Sailor Moon doll. Oh, Putumayo. Putumayo is also super popular. Better than Labubu's. Well, yeah, sure, why not? Let's see. This is a fun dress. It's got like this like kind of illustration of a giraffe on it. That's cute. Yeah, more of these frilly little tutu skirts, the printed thigh-high socks. That was what you had to do. Another like AP coordinates. This is also chest chocolate. Like this is like a basic dress from like a Lolita brand, like Angelic Pretty. Like people were not like shitting themselves over this dress. Like these are the ones that usually would be in stock. Like you could buy this in stock. You didn't have to like, you know, stay up late to refresh the page usually. Cause it was just like, it's pretty simple, you know? Nile Perch was also super big. I generally like the stripy patterns. Yeah, the stripes are fun. This top is fun. I like this. Not a fan of the shorts though. Again, I cut stuff out of here. Sexpot Revenge. I don't know if Sexpot Revenge is still around. They were pretty popular. Like, oh, this shirt. I love this shirt with like the skull on it. That's cool. Peace Now. I like Peace Now. I like Peace Now a lot. Super Lovers also. Super Lovers was really into like the poopy pants at this time. I don't know why. That was my nickname in school? No. Yeah, these shoes. Sorry, you can't see it. Like these red shoes, these are also super popular. TUK. They were from TUK. That's right, TUK. This kind of like British punk-ish shoes, I guess. There's a proper name for them. I don't remember what they're called. I don't know who this is. And then I guess this is like blogs. Oh yeah, because that was the thing. You had to have a blog at the time. If you were like a shop girl or like a celebrity or anyone like, oh, she had a Tumblr. I didn't know that. Like you had to have a blog of some kind. Everyone had a blog in like the Japanese like fashion world or whatever. Like all these, they all had blogs. Kiari had a blog. They all had blogs. I don't know if people still do blogs anymore, like on Gree or Ameblo. I don't know if people still do that. Melly, hi, welcome in. But blogs were like a thing, right? These are just like some, you know, fan art, fan illustrations that people send in. You'd be surprised how much UK punk mod fashion was well liked in Japan. Oh, absolutely, yeah. No, I see that stuff all the time. Especially like in these magazines. There's definitely a huge amount of inspiration. You know, like Vivienne Westwood is still super big in Japan. Well, I don't know as big, but there's still, I would say Vivienne Westwood is probably more popular in Japan than anywhere else in the world. Like, Vivienne Westwood has had a chokehold on Japanese fashion for decades. For decades. And now that they're releasing like a Nana collection, oh my god, people are gonna go fucking crazy. These are just like, I guess these are just like bands that have like interviews with bands, I guess. I don't know what this is. Calafina. Oh, this was at Anime Expo. Oh wow, okay, that's cool. I remember coming across a Japanese person who knew about a mod subculture and it took me by surprise. Yeah. Can you bring back the 2000s to Harajuku so it doesn't suck? I don't think I could do that anymore. I don't have it in me. I don't have it in me anymore. I'm sorry. What the hell? Who is this? Redo. Oh, this is Red Hot Chili Peppers. This is Red Hot Chili Peppers. Hold on. Let's see. Any other bands that I recognize? Not really. Alafina again, Scandal. I don't know who these guys are. Oh, thank you, Mart. Sankyu Mart. Yeah, Sankyu Mart also, like, is the GOAT. Was the GOAT, is the GOAT. Yeah, these types of shoes. Like, yeah, they got the these are all very UK punk, like kind of Doc Martens, like, with the rubber sole. Oh, yeah, like the knockoff Tokyo Boppers, these ones. You had to point to the one guy named Chad. Wait, did I actually do that? That's so funny. I didn't even know. Yeah, see, Vivienne fucking Westwood. Vivienne Westwood. Buy used Vivienne Westwood. Vivienne Westwood. This jacket, this is the jacket. This is like the Vivienne Westwood jacket. This was like the Nana jacket. Let's see. So that's 30,000 yen. That's like 30,000. That's like 300. Honestly, it's probably more expensive today. It looks like a casual smoking jacket. That's kind of the inspiration for this jacket, I think. But there were a lot of like secondhand, I mean, in Japan in general, there's a lot of secondhand stores where you can get like, you know, Vivienne Westwood, Chanel, like all these brands for like, you know, used or secondhand for pretty good prices. And generally speaking, they're like in good condition. Closet Child. Yes, Closet Child. This is the store. I think they still have a location in Harajuku, but I've never been in there before. Let's see. Victorian Maiden. Oh yeah, Gothic and Lolita Bible. That's another magazine. Obviously, this magazine is, specifically for, Gothic Lolita fashion. I didn't grab any scans of those. Horoscopes, I guess. This illustrator was also really popular. Anyone know why Japan likes late 19th century British fashion? Oh, the colored contacts. Okay, this is like the old style of circle lens. Nowadays, colored contacts look a lot better. But like, this is the old style with like the really thick ring. Like the really thick black ring on the edges. I was never personally a fan of these because they look really fake. Like these are more like the cosplay kind of lenses, right? But nowadays, like, lenses look a lot more natural. Like these old style ones look really fake in comparison. Oh yeah, Chiari and Sebastian Masuda, just hanging out, you know? Got talking to a Japanese chick who worked in one of those used stores. She'd learned to dislike all high-end brands from working there. Like I said, once you know how cheap polyester is, you will not stop wanting to, what is that? Like, kill the fashion industry with your bare hands. These are some, like, smaller kind of street snaps. Like, this kind of top was super popular, like the cut and sew top with, like, the sleeves and the attached collar. Of course, the Vivienne Westwood necklace. You had to have it. These are previous issues of KERA. Oh, wow, you used to be able to buy them on Yes Asia. Oh. Of course, if you actually did get a magazine shipped to you, it would cost an arm and a leg. So, Yeah, and then Chiari's album on the back. So my garlic fries are here. I'm gonna go... She said similar things after the third drink. Yeah. If you know, you know. And once you know, you will never see clothing the same way. I'm gonna do a quick BRB while I get my fries and I set up for the next part of the stream. So I would suggest that you guys stretch and get something to drink and eat and go to the bathroom. And I'm gonna run an ad and I'll see you guys in a couple minutes. Bye-bye. Nah. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Okay, let's get switched back over. I think I got everything set up correctly. Let's see. I wanna... right here. Okay, cool. Hi back, I'm Emmy. So I was able to get a scan of a earlier issue of KERA. This one is from 2009, February of 2009. So I guess I'm kind of going out of order here. I want to go backwards, and then we're gonna go forwards in time. Can I? No. Okay, we'll just do read mode. Oh wait, I could zoom out a little bit. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, that's better. That's a little bit better. Okay, yeah, let's do this. Can you go away? Okay, let me make this a little bit smaller. There we go. Oh, that's better. Yes, Sexy Dynamite London. That was a popular brand too. Okay, let me bring this. There we go, there we go. It's your new wrestling name. So this one, like I said, from February of 2009. When I was looking for magazines, I was looking for not only different years, but also different seasons. So October, fall, is gonna look a lot different from February, in terms of like fashion, because February is winter still, and it's freaking cold. So let's take a look here. Oh yeah, see, another... Wow, this one is bad. This is the kind of like Lolita wig I was talking about, like the big pigtails, right? The bangs, the bow. Like it had to be super big up top too. You know, this is also the Candy series, Candy Bar, I think. This one was also pretty popular. These spreads are a little like these two go together. So it might be a little bit difficult to understand. This dress was also, I think, pretty popular at the time too. But yeah, 2011, 2010, and 2009. So this is 2 years earlier. You know, some things are still very popular. The one thing I will say about the kind of like punk Japanese fashion is that a lot of this look, it's very, you know, originally, like when punk originally was starting to come into the, not the mainstream, but like the origins of punk is very DIY working class, right? Like, you know, Doc Martens, work boots reappropriated into punk boots. You know, you would like cut your own jeans, you would put safety pins on things, you would like put patches on things. Like it was more about like customizing your own clothing. DIY was a very integral aspect to like punk originally. Welcome in, Cod, welcome in. But with the Japanese kind of interpretation of punk, a lot of it is very like, it's already done for you. You know, like jeans are pre-slashed, you know, Union Jack bag. Oh, you know, this shirt already like is kind of worn looking. Like it is very like, I don't want to say, it's more consumerist than DIY, its DIY origins. And Vivienne Westwood is partly to blame for that. People have criticized Vivienne Westwood for kind of making the punk look into like, bringing it into the mainstream, right? Making it more like, you know, not normie friendly, but like commercializing it, I guess. Because, sorry. Because more generic. I guess so. Because, you know, I remember at the time, well, I wasn't there, but like I remember hearing about how at the time, like something like, you know, ripped clothing on the runway was seen as controversial, right? Like her runway shows were considered to be very controversial because they kind of, they were very her fashion was very deconstructive, especially when you consider like the cultural shift in the UK at that time, you know, the post-war period. It was well, what is that thing that they said? Keep calm and carry on. Very like, you know, you just kept your head down and you just worked. You didn't do that kind of stuff, right? So that's what made the rebellion aspect of the punk look so much more, yeah, stiff upper lip. More, you know, I guess, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Powerful, I suppose. And, you know, obviously, this kind of fashion, regardless, is definitely more of a non-conformist kind of thing, even in Japan. Like, regardless of whether it's like something you made yourself or something from like a pre-established brand, wearing this kind of clothing is very, very non-conformist. Still seen as very non-conformist to this day. You know? Yeah, exactly, like Yaru, a rejection of societal norms, exactly. So, you know, I guess on one hand, you could argue that the commercialization of the sort of punk look has kind of led to its, like, normification. But on the other hand, when you consider the cultural context of, you know, Japanese society, it is still very much transgressive, in a sense, dressing, you know, like this. I mean, at the end of the day, it really does depend on who you ask. Like these bondage pants with like the tartan. I like this plaid coat though. This yellow one, I really like this. This is nice. Yeah, it's kind of like a... Her hair kind of looks like, Pris from Blade Runner. The really choppy, short, like, look. Sexy Dynamite London. I don't even know if that's like... I think Sexy Dynamite London is a Japanese brand. I could be wrong, though. Pretty sure they are. Oh, this is so 80s. I love this. The leg warmers, the bright leggings, the hair, the pink and the green, the bright colors. This is so 80s. I love this. You know, this kind of like rock style, right? It's cool. Oh, these engineer boots. These boots are cute. I don't really think they go with the outfit though, but I do like these boots. It's funny you bring up Blade Runner because I see the fashion of that film also had an effect on Japan. Really? Okay. I never really thought about that before. And I think, like, in terms of, like, Harajuku fashion being transgressive, I remember I don't remember if it was in an interview or if it was in her, like, personal, like, biography. Kyari Pamu talked about how, for her, Harajuku going there was, like, an escape. You know, she would, like, skip school to go there and hang out to get away from, like, the pressures of her parents and, you know, that kind of stuff. And I think, you know, that could be said for a lot of, you know, people who frequented the area, right? It was like an escape. But now you see less, like, I guess kind of like unique people and more tourists, unfortunately. And I do understand why. You know, with the tourism, like Harajuku being like more of a tourist destination, it got a lot harder for people to kind of like wear this kind of clothing out. because, you know, tourists are fucking weird and fucking rude. They would take pictures of people without their consent. They would, you know, be weird, be creepy, like, you know, make people feel uncomfortable. And, you know, that's a pretty shitty feeling when, like, your area, your hangout, like your safe space, I guess, gets kind of overrun with people who just, like, don't respect you and just kind of, like, see you as, like, an exotic attraction. Like, that sucks. Like, you'd want to pack up and go somewhere else, too. And, you know, in other places, too, there's so many stories and videos of, like, tourists just behaving really poorly and just, you know, otherwise treating, like, other human beings, like, basically just, like, freaks at a freak show, you know, which really, like, it's just not appropriate, you know? It is at a theme park, yeah. And, you know, I will say that on some level, you do have to have a pretty thick skin to wear these kinds of clothes, like, literally anywhere, you know? Like, I remember there was one time where I was wearing classic Lolita, and I was, like, on the train to go to, like, a meetup. And I remember the people behind me were, like, talking about me, like, loud enough that I could hear them. They weren't really, like, saying anything derogatory. They were just being, like, talking about me within earshot of me. Which, like, I think regardless of, like, what you're saying, I still think that's a rude thing to do, right? Yeah, and the locals are, like, the mascots. So, and I'll be honest, like, I don't really like getting that kind of attention. I don't really like, I don't like appreciate that kind of thing. So, you know, I guess that's, you know, part of the reason why I don't really dress like that anymore. Also because I just kind of fell out of love with it. Dio art. Dio art was also really, really popular. In the Old Town part of my city, we have issues each summer where they would go into gardens of people's property and take pictures and look. Oh, that's fucking weird. That's so fucking weird. Yeah. Yeah, that's really fucking weird and creepy. There's just, like, a certain type of person who, whenever they go to, like, a new place, like another country, they kind of feel like, to them, it's like they're in a zoo or a theme park, you know? Like, they don't see the people there as, like, other human beings. They're, like, exotic animals. And I think that's a really gross mindset to have, right? There was an actress in Japan who called out someone sneakily taking a photo of her, and she said, if you're a fan, I'd rather you come up to me and ask. Tourist mode rots the brain. Absolutely. Oh. This outfit is really well put together, but I feel like at the time, maybe not at the time, maybe like a few years later, this would have been considered Ida. Like, bad. Because if you... like, the girls on CGL and LiveJournal had this really, like, extreme hatred and aversion for, like, more old school Lolita fashion. Like, this kind of, like, very simple black and white sort of look. Nowadays, old school Lolita, I think, is getting more respect. But, like, at the time, it was like, you can't wear that. You can't, because it looks bad. Even though it doesn't, always. Yeah, you can definitely tell this is made for winter, because you've got all these, like, coats and leggings, warm underwear, a lot of layering too. I like this layering here. This is, like, a nice amount of layering, but you can still, like, be fun with it, you know? It wasn't respected until much later. Yeah, exactly. This is a cute outfit. I like this. Although I will say, like, I don't think that coat is warm enough. At least not my experience. Sorry, I'm still eating my fries. Like, this outfit probably would have been considered Ida a few years later. Oh, Chantilly. That was a brand. Yeah, TUK. These shoes, super popular. This is just kind of like makeup and stuff. I don't know who this is. I assume he's like an actor or something. Oh, I see PlayStation. Is that Astro from Astrobot? There was a lot of counterculture going on in the bubble era. And once that bubble burst, everything came out and became normalized. I assume he's like an actor. Oh, Black Butler, 2009. Damn, that brings me back. That brings me the fuck back. Holy moly. I remember fucking crushing on Sebastian and Grell. Man. Is this for like season 2? Or no, I think this is still season 1, right? Yeah, because the other dude isn't there. I'm actually playing a documentary on the actor who produced and starred in the live-action Black Butler. Oh! I forgot there was a live action, but I guess I shouldn't be that surprised. What is this? Oh, audition. Okay, I guess this is like a modeling audition or a talent audition or something. He got blacklisted for starting his own agency, or that's a speculation. Ooh. Shoplist. Oh, hairstyling. Yes, the perfectly styled bob with the perfect bangs. Honestly, perfect bangs are still kind of a thing, but like everything has to be totally smooth. It has to be curled in this specific way. I will be honest with you, I still really like this specific hairstyle. Like the perfect kind of medium bob. I still really think this is a peak hairstyle. I honestly do. I genuinely do. You can disagree with me all you want. I think this is peak. The way it curls under, that's perfect. That's perfect. I thought the wispy bangs, yeah. Thin wispy bangs are definitely more in style. I used to have really thick, heavy bangs like this, but now I'm definitely more into like the thin wispiness. Because like the heavy bangs, I feel like heavy bangs are definitely more like, they go better with like Lolita fashion or like kind of this cute sort of fashion, I guess. That's just how my sister wore her hair throughout her childhood. Aw. Yeah, here's another like perfect bob. This looks like a wig. I like the curling inward. I still think the inward curl is peak. The inward curl, I think that is peak. That is perfect. Somehow she became the family weeb. Honestly, I feel like if you have bangs, you have a 25% higher chance of becoming a weeb. I think that's just kind of how it is. You know? Like, it just increases your chances. Oh, H Naoto. H Naoto was also like a super big brand. I had a few things from H Naoto, and I liked them. They were overpriced for what they were, though. Perfect Bob sounds like a Mexican Dragon Ball OC. More street fashion. Oh, yeah, like these tights. these tights are really interesting because they're like an illusion, right? Like illusion tights. Like it looks like your legs are cut. It really like, it fucks with your eyes, doesn't it, looking at this? It looks like the image, there's something wrong with the image, but that's just how the tights are. They make you look twice, you know? They're more like punk looks. Where's the clown girl fashion? It pops up every now and again. Like these are more like Decora style looks. You're like really classic, like cute Lolita outfit with the big heart bag. Oh, I love this jacket. I love this jacket. This is such a fun jacket. And these shoes are cool too. This is also a super fun outfit. Very like 80s. You've got the yellow tiger print, 80s bright. That's her inspiration. I love that. I love that. Oh, this one with the fur stole in the teased hair. Ah, oh, that's such a look. That's such a look. Becca. Shut up. This is fun. I like the yellow tights. The yellow tights are really fun. My fries are kind of like partly in a mass. They're like an amalgamation of fries. Oh, check out this dude and his dog. That's so sweet. I probably could turn that off. I never really thought about it. Is this a game? Oh, this is a Blu-ray, a DVD. The Mummy 3. It seems like it, yeah. Usakumya. Oh yeah, the teased curls were also pretty, like, a pretty popular kind of Lolita hairstyle. Although typically with this kind of hairstyle, you would use a hairpiece for it. You wouldn't really... I mean, you could do this to your hair if you wanted to, but it's just kind of easier to use a hairpiece. Again, more like simple makeup with like the big eyelashes. Like, what's interesting to me about all these is that like the base makeup is not even like, I don't know if they assume you already have your base done in a specific way, or it's kind of just like it doesn't really matter in terms of like blush and foundation or whatever. Because I assume that, you know, people were wearing foundation during this time, but I don't really know. Metamorphose. Oh, wow. That's an older print. Oh, and then this kind of more like rock punk dress. This is a very bold print. Very bold print. Let's see. Show me the fashion. Habbo Hotel? KERA had a collaboration with Habbo Hotel in 2009? I didn't even know Habbo Hotel had a Japanese, like, version. What? That's crazy. That's... Pool's closed. Damn, that's crazy. I had no idea. More Black Butler. One Piece, Soul Eater. Gundam, D. Gray Man, Bleach. What else we got here? Gintama, Naruto, Evangelion, Death Note, Nana. These were like, oh. These were the hottest shows of the era. Brought to you by Appa Hotel. I will be honest with you, I have never stayed in an Appa Hotel, and I don't have any plans to because I really don't think that Appa is good value for the money. Like, they advertise themselves as being like, oh, we're cheap and really good, like, service or whatever, but I can find better deals elsewhere. In terms of, like, the size of the room, relevant to the cost, I can find way better deals, like, at other hotels. Because Appa's rooms are, like, some of the smallest, I think, out of most of the major hotel chains. At least from what I've observed. And when I was, like, looking, I could definitely find way better deals. The only benefit to Appa is that, like, okay, you want to stay in, like, a major metropolitan area, but you want a hotel that's cheap. So you go to Appa. But I see no reason to do that, because it's honestly just easier and more convenient to book a hotel that's, like, it's easier to get to and from, like, the airport, if that makes sense. Like, the minimize the transfers, because if you're flying in from Narita, you're gonna have to transfer, like, no matter what, unless you're staying, like, in Ueno. But if you're flying in from Haneda, like, and you're gonna stay at the Appa in, like, Shinjuku or whatever, that's like, you're gonna have to go to Shinagawa, and then you're gonna have to transfer at Shinagawa with all your fucking luggage onto, it's just not worth it. It's just not worth it. Or if you're fancy, you could rent a car or hire, like, a driver to get you if you're fancy like that. But, you know, the last one did have an included onsen. That was all right. Yeah, I mean, for if they're the onsen, I guess. But I prefer Super Hotel. I think Super Hotel is a much better chain in terms of, like, the quality and, like, the price. Silveris, hello, welcome in, welcome. I'm gonna put my dish back in the kitchen. I'll be right back. Okay. Ooh, now my room smells like garlic. You know what? I'm not complaining. I would rather have a room that smells like garlic than a room that smells like poppin' cookin'. Like, genuinely, I would rather have one over the other. When I stayed in Shinjuku, I used a limo bus, took me right to the hotel. Oh! Oh, okay. Yeah, but I didn't know they had a limo bus. Okay. Plus it wards off vampires. None of the hotels I've stayed at had, like, offered, like, a limo bus or, like, a shuttle or anything, but I didn't know that. Okay. Still, though, for me, if I'm traveling with a lot of luggage, then I would prefer a bigger room, right? Speaking of Super Hotel, I was gonna sign up for, like, their membership, and I was trying to do that earlier today, but like so many Japanese websites, the English version of the web page is not just like a translated version of the web page. It's like it's basically like a shittier version of their website with less options. Like it says you can make an account on, like, the English version of the site, but I don't know if that's, like, part of the membership, if that makes sense. Haneda has Shinjuku and one dedicated to Kabukicho. Why would you want to stay in Kabukicho, though? They have Gaijin mode of the sites, basically. Why the fuck would anyone want to stay in Kabukicho? Anyway, Lucky Star. Wow. Yeah, these yup. These are Banana Fish, Black Peace Now. Oh, Black Peace Now I really like. Yakuza maxing their Japan trips. Oh, no, please don't, no. He would stream at Kabukicho. He would. He would fucking stream in Kabukicho. He would. He would. I saw this video earlier today of like a Jirai girl who was like blackout drunk in Kabukicho. And she was like tipping over. And there was one of those like police guys who was like, you know, and there were people around her who were trying to help her because she was like about to tip over. So she just like started like, she just had to like crouch down on the ground and everyone was like, hey, are you okay? Like, are you okay? She could not stand. She was like completely fucking trashed. And then people were saying like she was like on booze and sleeping pills. Which like, first of all, if you're gonna mix booze and sleeping pills, why would you do that like on a night out on the town? Like if you're gonna mix booze and sleeping pills, you do that in the comfort of your own home. Why are you taking 2 downers when you're out? That's for when you're at home and you want to chill. If you're gonna go out and party, then do fucking cocaine or something. I don't friggin' know. Like, that just doesn't really make sense to me. Like, both of those are gonna make you tired. Both of those are gonna make you freaking tired. That doesn't make sense to me. Like fucking have a Red Bull or something. Have a Red Bull in the fucking vodka soda. I don't know. I feel like there's better ways to party, honestly. Anyway. So you could definitely see, I feel like there wasn't too much evolution in style between 2009 and 2011. I do like how these outfits are actually more cohesive. I will say that these outfits seem to like be more put together than the ones in like the 2011 issue where it's just kind of like everything in the kitchen sink. Like everything here is very balanced. It goes together very well, you know? Everything like more or less goes together. It's balanced, it's cohesive. It's not like throw whatever on there. Oh, I love this shirt. This shirt is so fun. Still the tutus, the friggin' sheep-ass tutus. I think it's also because like, you know, it's winter time and I feel like you kind of can't really, if you're gonna get dressed up during winter, you kind of have to have like, it's different than getting dressed up in the fall or summer, you know? I guess there's also like a KERA version for men. I think there's like a men's KERA, but I didn't never really read that. The dolls. Yeah, you gotta have your matching doll. The big bow still in a chokehold. Like this is very cohesive. This is very cohesive, put together, very well balanced. Oh, Hellcat Punks, that's also really big. These are like little wallets. I will be honest, I don't like long wallets. I can't stand long wallets. I'm very particular about wallets. In that a wallet should be square, it should be sturdy, and it should have a zippered pouch for coins. If it doesn't have a zippered pouch for coins, it's fucking useless. If it doesn't have like a fold out for you to put your like cash money in, it's fucking useless. I'm sorry. Maybe like for the more like e-payment credit card savvy people, it's better. But like, anyway. Oh, Betsy Johnson. If it's a super long wallet, you can use it as a baton. You know what? That is true. That is true. Oh, these like frilly cases. Oh, that's cute. Oh, more street snaps. Yep, still the tutu skirts. Still the tutus. Alex and her puritanical wallet standards. Yeah, so this is February, so you can definitely see there's a lot more layering going on, a lot more coats, very, very, very warm looking. Lolita, the nice thing about Lolita clothes is that they're very warm, just simply based on the fact that you're wearing a lot of layers. You know, you've got your blouse, you've got your jumper skirts, maybe you've got a little stole, and when you're walking around in something like this, you will get hot. Trust me. If you're walking around in this kind of outfit, you're gonna get hot. Also, your back will probably hurt. That's another reason why I kind of stopped wearing like Lolita, is because every time I would wear it and just like go out, my back would hurt really badly. And I don't know why. I could never figure out why. Like I would just go out, like just dress like that, you know, to just, you know, a meetup or something, like nothing even really strenuous. And I'd get back and my back would be like in so much pain. Whereas like if I'm just wearing like regular clothes, my back doesn't hurt. And my bag wasn't heavy. I wasn't wearing like a heavy bag or anything. I don't know what it is. My back would just always hurt. No idea why. I never figured out why. Good thing you're working out and making your back stronger. Yeah, exactly. Maybe it's because like when you're wearing something like, at least for me, like when I'm wearing something nice, I feel more like I should sit up straight, you know, like I should be a proper elegant lady, you know? And I guess since like that was really the only time that I was like actually conscious and motivated of like my posture, like just like keeping my posture in proper form for a long period of time was just too strenuous for me. Cause you know, I'm hunched over at my computer. I'm on my bed playing my DS. Like yeah. Your core wasn't active unless you wore the fit. I guess so, yeah. I guess so. And that does happen from time to time when I'm dressed like maybe a bit more, I guess a bit more fancy than I usually do. Tommy Heavenly 6, oh my god, throwback. Miley Cyrus, oh my god. Also, hello. Thank you for the posture check. Thank you. Also, Silveris, hi. Did someone redeem leg stretch? No, that was yesterday. Okay. Refined, elegant. I guess just like more put together. You know? Just like more put together, I suppose. Ah, there we go, stretch legs. I totally wasn't baiting you guys into doing that, by the way. That's two legs. Because there isn't any hunchbacked fashion. Yet. The stripes. I mean, stripes have always, I feel like, kind of been a big thing in like punk alternative fashion. Emo, especially. Like the emo stripes. More snaps. Yeah, like this is like peak like Lolita fashion. You had to have the set. If you had a friend who like was able to twin with you, that was like you would be like queens. Like having a friend that you could twin with was like Like every Lolita wanted that. They wanted a friend they could twin with. Just be like Shigure Ui, Shrimp Max, yeah. And like the wigs, like the whole set. That was like the thing. More skincare, contact lenses. Nails. I should go look for some old nail magazines too. This looks like a dermatology clinic. Yeah, it seems that way. Weight loss. Of course. You know, I noticed that like the later issues of KERA didn't really have like these kind of advertise in them, but definitely more in the pre-2010 ones. There were a lot more like weight loss advertisements in Japanese women's magazines, which, you know. Anyway, what is this, like a supplement? It's probably a supplement. $19.8 kilos lost. Wow. Look at her fucking legs. Her fucking legs. Beautiful, beautiful. Oh, look. Oh, these like little, oh my God, the food accessories, like the food keychains. That was so hot. That was so hot. More of the shoes. Double Decker. Yeah, that was the brand. Oh, with the rocking horse shoes. Yes. Gothic and Lolita Bible. She looks like Falulu from Prepata. Oh, I love this sweater with the guitar on it. This is like one of those corny ass like sweaters that you could do air guitar on your sweater, like like do something cringe like that. But honestly, it's fun. It's fun. Vivienne Westwood, of course. One Vivienne Westwood t-shirt. How much is this t-shirt? Doesn't really say. It's probably at least $100. Horoscopes, more contact lenses. All like, oh, these are all like super fake looking. But that's the best you could get back in the day. Oh, that's it. Oh, it's the end of the magazine. Oh. Okay, I have another magazine. Do not worry. Let's go to 2008. The only problem is this is not a PDF. These are just image files. So let me think about how to get this set up. Hold on. How? Oh, full screen? Oh, that works. That works. Okay. Let me think. No. Why is it not going in window capture? Let me try making a new window capture. Oh, here it is. Oh God, that's really big. Let's make that a little smaller here. Can I? Okay. OBS is always like, oh, you have like 50 different window captures. Do you want to like maybe, you know, organize them or get rid of some of them? And it's like, well, they're all different window captures for different purposes. So no. So this is September 2008. 2008 was the best year. It was also the worst year. I think that's really appropriate. Anime Expo 2008 in LA. Wow. I did that scarf. It was the best of years. It was the worst of years. Individual Fashion Expo. Ooh. Oh, you dig that scarf. Okay. Malice Miser. Is that... Oh, what's her name? What's her name? She's a really famous model. I think she still does modeling. She hasn't aged a day. Vonton. Vonton is like a school, I think. Let's see, what do we got here? The nail polish. The cosmetics. Swimmer. Swimmer was also really big. Proactive. Wow, remember Proactive? Remember when Proactive was like all you saw on like TV and shit? Like, it's Proactive. And all the celebrities were like, I use Proactive for my acne. And it's like, no the fuck you didn't. Your ass went to a dermatologist in Los Angeles. You can't fucking fool me with this shit. You can't fucking fool me. I know your tricks. I see right through your lies. Delilah, that was a brand. Yeah, like this stuff. Like, this is what I was talking about. More of like the pre-made punk jackets. It's already got the chains. It's already got like, you know, the prints and the patches and stuff. Which, again, you could argue is not really like... is more like punk as a fashion rather than as like a culture or a lifestyle. But again, when you consider like the cultural context of Japanese society, it doesn't really matter at all. Now the celebrities are using Ozempic. Yeah, Avril Lavigne. Oh my god. Remember when Avril Lavigne did that like, what was that? That like Hello Kitty music video, and everyone was like all up in arms about it. To be fair, that was a pretty cringe music video. Oh yeah, her. She's like really popular. Like she's like she was modeled for like a lot of Lolita brands, but she's actually like a nurse. Like that's her actual job. At least I don't know if it still is, but she was like a nurse. Also, this hair, this like perfectly styled hair. This was like, I mean, I feel like this has always been like a big thing in like Lolita fashion, is like, you either have big hair, like you have big curls, big ringlets, or you have like the perfectly smooth styled hair. Also, this dress is really cute. And these shoes are cute too. Yeah, see like the big ringlets, you know, it was either one or the other. Also, ahoy mateys. It looks like a pirate's chest. That's cute. Did they often do berets? Oh yeah, berets were also really popular. I remember one time I ordered a bunch of berets off of Taobao. Like an assortment of berets in different colors. And the berets like didn't come. Like they were supposed, it said it was gonna come like at, you know, a certain time. And it was like a couple weeks, and so I messaged the store and I was like, hey, my stuff never came. And they're like, okay, well, you know, we'll give you a refund, but like, in case like your stuff eventually does come, can you like send us the money back? And I was like, what? Like, ironically enough, I actually did get my package like a few months later. It was somehow like lost in transit, but it ended up getting delivered to me. So, you know, I did get the berets. I didn't send them back the money though, because I don't know. These leggings are so cute. Look at these. They've got like their food print, like a checkerboard. Like, no. Oh, there's like cookies and cakes and sweets. That's so fun. I love that. Yeah, the big hair. This like white people ethnic vest, like Germanic, Danish. I always call this like white people ethnic because I genuinely don't know. You mean European? Yeah, but it's also like white people ethnic. You know what I'm saying? White people ethnic. Yeah, exactly. Like a drindle. A drindle. Like a drindle is like white people ethnic, right? You guys get what I'm saying? In the same way that like What is it called? What is that African like shirt called? The It's like a shirt. What is with like the really the like the African printed fabric? What is that shirt called? You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, I don't know. I don't remember what it's called off the top of my head, but I know what I'm talking about. Kind of like that. Also, those like African prints are absolutely fabulous. I don't know if any of you guys have seen like African printed fabric in real life before, but it is so beautiful. Like the dye work in the designs are so beautiful and colorful and detailed. Like it's absolutely just a joy to look at. Like it's so beautiful. Um it's it's interesting to me how the big dress on the page before. Oh yeah. I just kind of realized something. That I feel like Lolita fashion has or was been stagnant for a very long period of time. I don't really know if it still is because like I said, I don't really follow it anymore. But I just feel like for like at least like, I don't know, at least like almost a decade, maybe like 8 years, brands were just kind of doing the same thing over and over again. Yeah, it didn't really become mainstream in like I mean, it kind of became mainstream, but like, I don't know how to describe it. Like, it was just like basically they would release something that was popular, and then they would release another thing that was just like the thing before that was also popular. And people would just like eat it up. Like, oh, this is like the 10th time Angelic Pretty has released a sweets or pastry themed design on the dress. I need it. Right? It became more of like a collector's thing, I guess. You know? Whereas I feel like, I mean, I don't know, I guess it depends on the person. There's definitely a lot of people who, for them, Lolita fashion is more like it's more of a collection thing than it is really about like expression, I guess. Like collecting all the pieces of the set, showing off your collection, posting your outfits, showing off your haul, which, that's just kind of, I feel like how women are in general. I think an intrinsic trait that every woman has is the innate desire to make other women jealous. And I will be honest with you, I am like that too. I love making bitches jealous. I love making bitches seethe with jealousy. It feels great. It feels fucking great. I like this shirt. It feels good. It feels good when people say, oh, that's so cool. I wish I had that. You look so good. I wish I was as whatever as you. Like, it feels good. I'm not gonna fucking lie. It feels good. Oh yeah, Sexpot Revenge. Yeah, that was also a pretty popular brand. I know I have two friends who have like a really fun top from Sexpot Revenge. There are quite a few of these like punk brands that have these like weird names like Sexy Dynamite London, Sexpot Revenge, It's like when street artist Banksy was considered counterculture and now rich people want to buy his work at fancy art auctions. Yeah. It does sound like a punk rock band, doesn't it? Also, this is very interesting to me because like the makeup is so light here. It's like they're not even wearing any makeup. It's really interesting. The fucking wig. I know this is a wig. I recognize that shine anywhere. Listen Flavor. Listen Flavor is also big. Super Lovers. Like this one. Death or Glory. Lovers Rock. Crazy Lovers Squad. What does that mean? What does that mean? It's just words that sound badass on a Union Jack with like a skull and crossbow. What's more punk than that? Union Jack, skull and crossbones, something that sounds edgy and badass. Also, I like this heart hoodie. The big hair. The big freaking hair. The bow. The dress. What is this dress? It's kind of ugly. DOR. I like DOR though. I don't know these brands, Alex. I'm a guy. I know, I'm talking like you guys would know. Yeah, like, see, if you were wearing like a dress that was this short, like other Lolitas would like go on CGL and call you a whore behind your back. The only time it was appropriate to wear dresses that were like above the knee in length is if you were wearing like thigh-high socks that were specifically meant to like be seen. Like ruffle. Like if the ruffle is meant to be seen, like from the hem of the dress, then it was fine. But like if you're showing too much bare leg, you were a fucking whore. You were a fucking skank. Like this is too much knee. This is too much knee. You gotta cover up. You gotta cover up. Also, like, a lot of these models look like... I can't tell if they're, like, Asian or not. Some of them, a lot of them don't look Asian. Don't show any... I mean, ankles was... Nah, you gotta cover up those ankles. You gotta cover up those ankles. They do look white, yeah. They didn't usually do that. I wonder what was up with this. Oh, did I... Oh, no. Yeah, it's like she, like, I don't know, maybe she's like half or something? I don't know. This is fun. I like this. This is really fun and interesting. And she's got like the matching hat too. Oh, this print. This print. This fabric. I was fucking obsessed with this fabric. Wait, is that the fabric that I bought? I remember I saw like a fabric like this. And I wanted a fabric like this so badly. And I was able to find some off of Etsy and I bought some. I think I made like a skirt with it that I don't know what happened to that skirt. Moose, welcome in, welcome, welcome. But like this fabric with the tea in the cakes, I was obsessed. This like type of print had me in a chokehold. I was obsessed. Let's see, this is angelic pretty. Yeah, see, you got to cover that shit up. You got to cover that shit up. Yeah, like these are fun. I like this. I really like this jacket. It looks like it's made out of a like a sweatshirt terry cloth. You know, like that kind of like sweatshirt terry cloth that's like a heathered gray. But it looks like a motorcycle jacket. But it's really soft. I love this. I love this. That's great. That last dress reminded me of Cardcaptor Sakura. Like, this is the kind of interesting thing that I really enjoy. Ooh, this like super long cardigan. I like that. We have the fun tights, super long cardigans, school punk. You know, of course you have like the plaid skirts and the tutus, the accessories. I guess like the only major issue I see with this kind of like punk fashion by Japanese brands is that it's all kind of the same. It's all like variations on the same thing, you know? Which like, how do I say this? Let me see if I have an example. Like, for example, if I buy a jacket like this is from Hellcat Punks. I have a dress from Hellcat Punks. That's very nice. If I had a jacket like this, like a tartan motorcycle jacket, I don't need another one. You know, I don't need another one. That's already like a statement piece. I don't need another one. Right? See if I can find another example. Wild meets formal. Something school punk. Oh, military school punk. Oh, this is like kind of military style. Yeah, military Lolita is like a very niche sub-style. It's not super popular, but it is really interesting when people like coordinate it. It's kind of hard to do because not a lot of brands really make like that kind of stuff. Like, it's almost more cosplay. Why does she have a Trump wig? What do you mean? Paris. Okay, so I guess, is this Paris Fashion Week? But you can definitely tell how this like style of clothing doesn't really work so well on someone who is taller, right? Like this style of clothing just, it doesn't really work that well on people who are really tall, you know? Unfortunate. You know? Like, see, you can see on these dresses, obviously these dresses are like made to fit the models. Either that or these are short models, but it says this is Paris. So I'm going to go ahead and assume they're like tall European model height, you know? Like this, you know, like this just, it just doesn't work on her. It just doesn't work on her. You know, same here. Just, it's not meant for, it's not meant for tall people. It just, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. Also, they didn't even like bother to really do their makeup to really go with it, you know? Like, I feel like it can work if you really let them wear what they want. I don't think they're wearing this because they want to. I think they're wearing this because they're getting paid to wear it. They're models. Take a shot every time Alex mentions tall people. You know, I am probably, with the amount of times I complain about being tall, I'm sure like there's probably like short people who are watching my stream who are just like seething with fucking rage, right? And to those of you, let me tell you, I would gladly like chop off my legs and switch them with you if that were like a thing that was possible. How tall am I even? I'm not gonna say a number, but I am taller than I would say the average. I would say I'm like taller than like the average woman. I'm not 6 feet. I'm under 6 feet, but I'm taller than the average woman and a lot taller than the average VTuber. So, you know, like this kind of thing can work if you really commit to like the European doll look. If like this one, I feel like it's really committal to the European doll look. Otherwise, it just kind of doesn't really work. You know what I'm saying? Taller than Hideo Kojima? How tall is Hideo Kojima? Is he like 5'8"? Is he like 170 centimeters? I think he's 5'8", right? I probably am taller than him, just like based off of photos. Yeah, like see, this is too short. Like, look at that. She would be called a whore on CGL. 5'8". I'm taller than Kojima. I am taller than Kojima, so. I'm sorry, it's just looking at this is making like my inner like CGL girl come out. I'm kind of tapping into that really toxic part of like myself. R/tall people problem. I got asked to help reach something down again. R short people problem. Should I do it? Yeah. No, 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 no. Don't, Doc, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. In my VTuber height is shorter than my actual height. If that makes sense. That's a joke. Oh, okay. Honestly, I don't really mind that people ask me to like get stuff for them off of shelves. Like that doesn't really bother me that much because I feel like that's just my burden, right? That's just like that's just my burden as like a tall person. That's just what you have to do. Like that's just how it is. You can't like you have to. You have to. Like if someone's like, "Hey, you're tall. Can you help me grab this thing off the top shelf?" You kind of just have to do it because there's no reason for you not to do it unless you like you have some kind of serious injury or like disability, right? Yeah, like this kind of coordinate would be considered ITA. I mean, maybe not during that time, but like a little bit later. Where was this? Baby shop. Where is this? Is this the store in France? Oh yeah, this is the store in France. Misako Aoki. I think that's her name. Yeah. Just go out with a cane. like house. I can start LARPing his house wherever I go, and I can just start being a dick to people. And when people are like, "Hey, what's your problem?" I can go like, "I'm sorry, it's the cane." Whenever I use the cane, it changes my personality. Yeah, like this is a very cute, simple Lolita outfit, right? The pigtails with the curls. I could never get my hair to stay curled. I could never get my hair to stay curled no matter what I did. It made me so sad. Yeah, it's like a nice little beret. Yeah, these kind of like punk-ish outfits, right? Well, I like the butterflies on the boots. That's fun. They're not missing much. Yeah, my mom has really curly hair. My mom has like really curly hair. She gets hers like straightened professionally. And even then, it's still pretty wavy. So, you know, I guess I do have it lucky in comparison. Like, I don't necessarily wish my hair was like wavy or curly. I just wish that my hair would like hold a style. Like if I heat style it. The best, like it'll stay straight if I straighten it for the most part, but if I try to curl it, nah, it's gone. It's gone. Yeah, the fucking contact lenses. I used to wear contacts like these. Yeah, all this makeup is like really simple. Yeah, like no fake lashes, just mascara. To be fair, she does already have naturally long lashes. You just wanted cool eyes? Well, you know what? It's true. I do hate myself. Like I'm white, but I'm not like white, you know? Like my dad has blue eyes. And I've always been really mad that like I never got his blue eyes. Like it's not freaking fair. Like, okay, blue eyes are a recessive gene. I know that, but like it's still not freaking fair. Oh, old ass makeup. Malding because you aren't Aryan? Okay, well, I have blue eyes and my kid is pissed about that too. Yeah. Yeah. What is she using? Yeah, super simple makeup. Like, no one is wearing false lashes. When did false lashes start getting big? Was that like in 2011 maybe? 2010? Oh, the fucking powder foundation. Oh, that stuff sucked. Oh, the nail. Okay, this is the kind of like nail art I was really into. Like, not the square, obviously. I hate square nails. I would never do square nails on myself because I think they look trashy, but like this one with a rounded tip. Like, I would use like, you know, the gems and stuff. This is like the kind of nail art I was really into. Blue eyes nowadays only makes me think of people with blue eyes meme. Both my parents are brown-eyed, so they have bright brown eyes and I got hazel eyes. Oh, the feather nails are a sleigh. Yeah, but like if you're washing your hands, you're gonna get fucked up. Your nails go square if you watch too much TV. Oh, and the nail art stickers. Okay, and then they have the manga again. I don't know what this is about. Oh, hold on. Oh. Oh, okay, so these are like coordinates of the characters, I guess? Square nails make me think they'd scratch everything. They kind of do, honestly. Innocent world. Wow, the model is smiling. That's so strange because normally in these shoots, like, they don't really have the model smile with their teeth. You know, you do an elegant smile with your mouth closed. Like very ladylike. Also, I love this dress. I love this dress. If it was like in a different color. H Naoto. I do like H Naoto. Graham. The feathers would vanish in like 4 hours. Like for an event, perhaps, you know? Anime Expo 2008. What was going on? The strawberry print. Of course, she has the set. Like, this was like, I don't know. I feel like this was more of a thing in the West than it was in Japan. But like, if you were a Lolita, you had to have the set. You had to have the strawberry set with the strawberry socks, with the strawberry bag, with the strawberry accessories, and the strawberry headband. That was like what you did. Oh, this Decora outfit, that's cute. I like this. Like this, for example, like that's too much knee. Like CGL would have had a field day with her, right? The wig. Oh, cosplay. I don't know these bands. I've never really been into visual K, like music wise or like look wise, so I don't really know too much about that. Becca. Why does she look familiar? Becca. Becca-chan. Becca. She does kind of remind me of Lady Gaga, yeah. I feel like I've heard of her before. The Snap. Oh, I wonder if I could find the magazine that fucking Dakota Rose was in. I like low-key kind of want to do a stream on Dakota Rose, but like I don't really know how I would go. These tights are so slay. These tights are so freaking slay. I love these. Like as fun as it would be to put together like a stream about Pixie Terry, I don't really feel comfortable in doing that, mostly because like she's extremely mentally ill in like, isn't she gone? She's still active online last I checked, but she's like she went crazy. she kind of went crazy. And she's like borderline schizophrenic. Like she'll make these like TikToks about like oh, like there's bugs on my skin or whatever, or like she thinks that she thought that she was getting raped by a ghost. And you know, people will argue about whether like, you know, she's actually mentally ill or if she's just like faking it for attention, because you know, we all know that Pixie Terry has had a long history of faking things for attention. So it's really hard to tell with her. I would rather err on the side of caution and just kind of like assume that she like actually is like going fucking crazy. Whereas like Dakota Rose is like more or less normal last I checked. She's just kind of like trying to living her best life, I suppose. People will still like, you know, rag on her or whatever. These tights are also really fun. I don't really care anymore. Like, I want to approach a Dakota Rose stream with kind of like the mindset of like, this is who she is, this is how she got popular, this is why people hated her. Yeah, like I used to have tights like these. That kind of thing. Also, I love this dress tunic thing. Even the person is faking it for attention, it's also a thing that unwell people do. Yeah. Yeah, Becky Curl's the victim of mismanagement. Yeah. Ooh, this is fun. The wig, the tights are fun. I miss when like fun tights were popular. You know, like now I feel like fun tights are a lot more difficult to come by. But like, there's definitely a time where it's like, they were just like all over the place, you know? Oh, this is in Paris. Wait. I'm like looking at these names to try to see if I like recognize anyone from like, you know, CGL or Pole, you know? Because I remember there was like a girl with like dreadlocks who people would always get mad at because she was like wearing that with like Lolita or like some kind of fashion. It just, you know, white woman with dreadlocks, you know how it is. People would get mad at her. But it's been such a long time that I don't remember. Oh, the ice cream dress. The ice cream print. Oh, this one was so like, everyone loved the ice cream print dress. Look at this bag. It looks like a boombox. That's so fun. Yeah, if you had a friend that you could twin with, also no blouse. Stone the whore. No, I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I told you guys, my inner toxic my inner toxic woman is coming out. Royal Beef, hi, Royal Beef. Wait, Royal Beef, can you do me a favor? Can you do follow age, exclamation point follow age? I want to see. That's the first thing I saw was Stone the Whore. No. 2 years, 5 months. Oh my God. I'm trying to figure out who is like my oldest like regular. And I think it might be you, because I think everyone else was more or less around like the 2-year mark, but I don't remember. Yeah, like these fucking shoes. The maximalist accessories, yeah. The eldest Slappy. KERA shop. It seems at some point KERA shop was like its own thing. Unfortunately, they all closed before, you know, I got to Japan, it seems. Because I only got to Japan in 2019. That was like way after this. You can also click people's names to check. Oh, okay. Dry aged beef. I don't know who this is. I assume he's an actor. Yeah, here's like the more punk kind of stuff. Peace Now. Yeah, there's the fucking edgy. Like, this is a cool shirt. This is a cool shirt. You put it like, this is fun. It's a fun. Oh, this one has detachable sleeves. Oh, that's fucking awesome. Oh, these tank tops. These are so like, they're kind of giving, what was that brand? Eddie Bauer or something? What was that brand with like the really elaborate designs? Eddie something? Like with the hats from like the early to mid 2000s? Like the Jersey Shore kind of look. What was that brand called? It was like Eddie something, right? Angelic Pretty. Oh, only $200. Dang. Sexy Dynamite London. Fuck this and fuck that. Wait, this is awesome. Look at this shirt. It says fuck this and fuck that. That's awesome. That's so based. I love that. I freaking love that. Oh, it's kind of a mixed style. This is fun. This is like one of those like those hats, but it's like has the leopard print. Since there's not many loud accessories recently, I've been tattooing my arm colorful and kind of flower themes. It makes it easier to make cool outfits. Oh. I zoned out, but were you talking about Eddie? Ed Hardy. Thank you. Ed Hardy. Yes, that was the brand. Ed Hardy. Yeah. Yeah, you guys remember Ed Hardy? What does this shirt say? Fuck, I hate police. Man, kiss my ass. Fuck police shirt. My sex pot revenge. Fuck, I hate policeman. Kiss my ass. That's a fucking awesome shirt. That's great. Too bad it's like $60. I mean, it's a cool shirt. I'd wear that shirt right now. Yeah, like coordinate like this, the fuck the police shirt with your leopard print tutu and your boots. Go on, girl. Okay, I see you. Another way to wear it. Hellcat Punks had a watch? You know, I've been like thinking about getting another watch recently. Yeah, the Taco Bell hat was Ed Hardy, yeah. Cause like the watch that I was using for my last job is kind of like all gross. And I have been like, I prefer an analog watch to a digital watch, but I also really like sporty watches. You know, I prefer a sporty watch over like a fancy watch. And the thing is that the majority of sporty watches are like digital watches. So I think I might just have to like get a digital watch, even though I, prefer an analog watch. The big fuck where you can't even read the rest of the shirt is pretty funny. Oh, what a cute dress. Oh, it's so simple. Very mod. I like it. Yeah, very like 60s mod with the bob and the eyeliner. Yeah, the heavy bangs. That's super cute. She's got the Twiggy. The Twiggy. Yes, girl. Yes. Serve. Slay. Oh, the hem on these pants. The shorts is like zigzag. And look at the belt. It's like a freaking guitar. Oh, yeah. Like everyone's wearing their natural lashes here. Oh, this hairstyle. So cute. Candy Stripper. Ah, okay. That's another popular brand, Candy Stripper. I like Candy Stripper. The guitar belt does go hard. Yeah, I guess fake lashes didn't really get popular until like maybe 2010 or so. Because like no one here is wearing fake lashes. Also, check out that posture. Check out that posture. That's like me. I need to work on that. Yeah, like, I could never get my hair to do this, and it made me so upset. Streamer neck. I was never able to get my hair to do this. It made me so sad. Oh, this one's like more boho-ish. This is like, okay, you know what, how I would describe this? This is like rich old lady who like wears whatever the fuck she wants because she can. This is like giving like wealthy older lady who still like likes to party, but she's also kind of like a Karen if you give her like, if you fuck up her margarita, right? That's what this is giving. And you know what? It is a look. It is a certified look. Wine aunt vibes. Yes. Her husband died 30 years ago and she's just vibing. Yeah, exactly. Oh no, someone else who shaved off their eyebrows. Please, Lord. Pigeon lady from Home Alone 2 vibes. Exactly. Oh. Who the hell is that? It's him? Who is he? He's a famous comedian? Oh. I was like, this is like some Junji Ito looking shit here. Japanese Waldo. Yeah, I was thinking like Tomie or something. Yeah, the Waldo fit. Oh, street snaps, street snaps, street snaps. The matching outfits. The matching outfits. Okay, okay, I see you. Also, the round bags. I love round bags. They are horrifically inconvenient and bulky, but they're so cute. Yeah, like this is like the type of fit that would have been considered Ita, right? Even though it looks fine. Like it looks fine. Yeah. Oh, like this is cute. Yeah, these are all just like fun. Oh, whoa, this is an interesting bag. How'd you even wash those black pants? Like which ones are you talking about? These ones? These are barely even pants. I don't even know what's going on with these. Oh, I don't know. Jewelry. Oh, this is a fun shirt. I think they're shorts with leggings. Oh, yeah, maybe. Let's see. More snaps. This looks like it was more of like a studio setting. DVDs. I don't really know what this is. The Gazette. Oh. Miyavi. I didn't know Miyavi has been around for that long. Random picture of a wizard. Super lovers. More shoes. I don't even know if Double Decker is still around. Contact lenses. Oh, these accessories. The ice cream rings. I wanted one of these so badly. The ice cream scoop. I wanted that so freaking badly. Yes. Like the cakes. There's also around, I think it was around this time or maybe a little bit later, that like polymer clay like crafts and jewelry became really, really big. Like, I was super into it. I was like making my own polymer clay accessories. Again, another weight loss ad. But like polymer clay was like super, super freaking big. Like people would be selling their like polymer clay stuff on Etsy and shit. Wow. Oh, these are more of those wigs. These wigs don't really look that good. Hog 8 to 6 kilograms. Like this wig looks more natural along with this wigs. I feel like wigs that are more like textured and layered tend to look more natural than wigs that are just kind of like all one length, you know? At least in my opinion. More contact lenses. What? Oh, this is Venus Eye. Yeah, the like super fake looking contacts. Horoscopes. Ooh, spooky. H Naoto. Oh, I think that's the end. Okay, let me get another magazine set up. So this was September 2008. We are gonna go further back in time. We're gonna go all the way to 2002. I tried to find another magazine that was like in between 2008 and 2002, and I couldn't find nothing. All of the links were dead. All the links were dead. I was only able to find this on archive.org. You can't see it. I should probably show it to you. Where? Oh, it was this window capture. Yeah. Oh no, you can't see it. Let me bring this. Oh, rats. Okay, there we go. I might need to make it a little bit smaller, actually. There we go. Okay. 2002. You can already tell how long ago this was by these, like, thin-ass eyebrows. Everyone's over-plucking their brows. That's how you know this is, like, old-school shit. Yeah, like these old-school Lolita fits. Like, back then, I think no one really cared about how much leg you were showing. Was that a thing? Yeah, like the late 90s, early 2000s, if you look at media from that era, like, everyone was overplucking their brows because it was like Angelina Jolie, she has really thin brows, you know, and like Mila Jovovich or whatever. Like all the famous female celebrities during that time had really thin eyebrows. So everyone was like, oh my god, I need to make my brows super thin. That means I'm 23 years older. Which honestly, super thin brows are not really... I do not think thin brows look good because thicker brows make you look more youthful. If your brows are super thin, they make you look like more old, I guess, and also kind of mean. Okay, these shoes, these like chunky ass sneakers, these are so like Y2K awesomeness. Oh, some kind of advertisement. Oh. What about a unibrow? If I speak... like, bathing suits, I guess? I'm gonna be honest, I think these are all kind of ugly. Oh, this is cute! The tankini with the sunflower, that's super cute. I think this is for like a beauty school or something. Yeah, wow. Oh, the glaze frosted lip. The frosted lips. Oh, yeah, this is like super like 2000s. Oh, yeah, those glossy lip. Yup. I do not remember 2002 feeling like this, but we must have been a lot more disconnected from Japan back then. Oh, for sure, for sure. I mean, things that are popular in, like, here usually take a little while to kind of come to Japan, and vice versa. Things that are popular in Japan usually take a little while to come here. You know, it's not like... Especially, I feel like back then, before... I mean, I guess they did have the internet in 2002, but, like... It's not like they had YouTube, right? Or Google Translate. I don't even know if Google Translate didn't exist in 2002, right? So if you went to a Japanese website, it was just like, well, good luck. Good luck figuring it out, you know? The scarves. Yeah, like these kind of like simple accessories. Yeah, these are all the star chain belt. That's fun. I was like, oh, super boho. Did he put a fucking battery in his gauge, his ear hole? Is that a fucking battery in the ear hole? Oh, that can't be good for you. That can't be good for you. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that. I don't think that's healthy. Yeah, there seems to be more of like a natural kind of look in terms of like the accessories and the styling, right? Oh my god, this is a beautiful furisode. This is beautiful. Google Translate came out in 2006. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Yeah, it was a while before that was even a thing. And even then, I don't even think Google Translate had Japanese when it first released. I think it was like, it's gotta be at least like maybe 2011? Maybe 2011 before they released like a Japanese language translation thing. Ask Jeeves did? Wait, Ask Jeeves had a translation function? I did not know that. Sorry, I just can't get over how beautiful this is. Like the blue, the red, the green, and the gold. Absolutely gorgeous. I love that. Beautiful. Oh, and these different yukatas? Yes. Yeah, like these are all very like more natural. I mean, I think that's also like the theme they're kind of going for here. Like for like summer. I didn't check the season of this. I'm going to say summer since they're showing all this stuff. Yeah, probably summer. Oh. This skeleton bag is so cool. I don't know what he's doing. He's just like sitting there. It's so cool. I love that. You can never go wrong with the skeleton. You can really never go wrong with the skeleton. I don't know what's going on here. Like, these are so, like, they feel very authentic for the era, right? Like, the camera, like, you can just tell, like, this was, like, I don't think this was taken on a digital camera. Maybe it was, no, it probably was, but, like, just the styling, the makeup, the camera, like, the way, you could just, like, tell, you know? There's a certain, like, authenticity about this. Like, these backgrounds are so much more, like, you have the natural lighting and everything. Whereas I feel like a lot of the, you know, in the newer magazines, when we looked at them, like, newer as in, like, post 2010, it's a lot more, like, I don't know how to describe it. More put together, I guess. If that makes sense. Bump of chicken. Like, look at these pictures. Everyone's smiling in these pictures. Well, this guy isn't smiling. I guess this is when smiling was, like, still cool. I don't know when smiling stopped being cool. Well, she's not smiling. Oh my god, Gaijin. Yeah, I would say most of the people in these are smiling. When did smiling stop being cool? Remember when people smiled? Like, I feel like for more cool looks like this, it's like, you know, you're trying to look cool, right? Must have been before my time. But like, this feels so like this feels like a real outfit. This feels like I'm 14 years old. I want to try dressing punk. I can't afford to, you know, buy something from like an expensive brand, or my parents won't let me go to like the punk clothing store. But, you know, I was able to get a belt. You know, I'll put the pins on my glove. I'll paint my nails black. You know, there's a certain like, what do they say? Je ne sais quoi about this, right? Like, it's not super styled, right? But you can really feel with this sort of outfit, like the type of person, cause you like, how do I, like, remember when we were looking at like all those outfits from the brands from like Sex Pot Revenge and like, you know, those kind of like more upstyled sort of punk brands? This feels a lot more like DIY, like I'm experimenting. I'm trying to work my way into alternative fashion. And I feel like you don't really see so much of these kind of like everyone wants to kind of like jump right in. Like, oh, I want to buy the, especially during like the emo era, right? It's like, I need to buy everything from Hot Topic. I need to have like the band t-shirt, the ripped skinny jeans from Hot Topic, the sneakers from this brand. And this is so like, well, you know, this is what I got, so I'm gonna make it work. I'm gonna do like, it's very like transitional almost. And I think that's really cool to see that. It feels really authentic to me in a way that like other things really aren't, you know? Like, this is like such a basic outfit. You wouldn't even really think that this is like considered alternative. You know, I mean, the shirt is like interesting to be sure. And there's like a little belt there, but like it feels very normal, you know? This one is a little bit more like unique. You've got this like boho ethnic skirt thing going on there. Oh, this belt is nice too with the hearts. Yeah, like this is more like, this is like, I don't want to say like, this is more like in the middle, more towards like full punk, right? You've got your shirt, you've got your collar, your gloves, your belt scarf thing, your boots. Duran Gray, Sex Machine Guns, Penicillin. That's a great band name, Penicillin. Maybe not great for SEO, but Hysteric Blue, Nothing Lolita Bible. Oh, look at this freaking, is this like an actual guitar that you can play? That's sick. That's sick. Oh, like these electric guitars, these are so sick. These are so fucking sick. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know why you would want like a gay ass acoustic guitar when you could get something that like looks fucking sick and sounds fucking sick, right? Like, this is so fucking cool. Metamorphose. Is that a facial piercing? Oh, wow. Street Snaps. Wait, why did it say 1971? Something. Yeah, like, this is another outfit that feels very, like, authentic, right? I don't know how else to describe it. Like, there's a lot more, like, mixing and matching here that I see. To play Wonderwall after my women's rights conference. Oh, those are cool shoes. A lot of accessorizing. BB! Hi! Oh my god, BB! Hi! Oh my god, hi. Hello, Raiders. Hi. My name is Alex Sazarashi. I'm a Silver VTuber. I'm so happy you're here. We are in the middle of our Harajuku Fashion stream. Right now, we are looking at an issue of KERA from 2003. So this is like old school shit. 2003 KERA. This is like old school. How was your stream? Let me give you a freaking shout out here. Oh, you were just chatting. You were just hanging out. What were you doing? I'm curious. What were you doing? Were you showing off makeup? I'm assuming that's what you were doing since like you're doing a BB makeup collector raid. Were you showing off your makeup? Did you get more makeup? I want to know. Like, yeah, a lot of these outfits feel like they could be considered like relatively normal by today's standards, you know? We had some makeup show off with Lauren Bonnie. Ooh, cool. You know what's interesting? So earlier we looked at an issue of KERA from 2011, the one I have in my collection. And we were looking at an issue of KERA from 2009. In the 2009 issue of KERA, no one was wearing false lashes. Everyone was going natural. But in the 2011 issue, everyone had false lashes on. So I never really thought about it, but I guess sometime in like 2010 or so is when false lashes started getting really popular in Japan. I never really noticed that before, but it was kind of surprising. I was like, wow, this was like 2 years earlier and like no one's wearing false lashes. Very interesting. And like, you know, this is from like 2003. No one's wearing lashes here. Yeah, like these are all like I feel like this could be considered a normal outfit. Like I would wear something like this. Maybe not with like this skirt, but like, you know, I would feel comfortable wearing something like this. Or even just something like this. This is like, it's like interesting. It's not like crazy over the top, but it's like quirky and cute, you know? I think they became popular with the brand that sold them. Yeah, like Dollywink and I think Venus Lash. Those are the two really popular lash brands, I think, that I recall. Dollywink and Venus Lash. I don't remember if there were other ones, but I remember when I used to look at Ageha a lot. That was one of my favorite magazines. And I know everyone was like, okay, Dollywink, Venus. It was one of the two or both of them. Like those were like the lashes to buy if you were gonna wear lashes. Ooh, bags. Yeah, because I feel like a lot of this is definitely a little bit more like DIY-ish because I guess this was before like brands were starting to put together more like elaborate pieces, right? No one has ever seen Future. I like that. This is true. No one has ever seen Future except for people who can see the future. Those people can see the future. Other than that, no one has ever seen Future. This is true. Factually true. Like, these are all very, like, unique and kind of quirky in their own way, as opposed to, like, more over-the-top and elaborate that we saw in, like, the later issues. You know? Shoes! Yeah, like, this is like, cute, very natural, very basic. What if I set my computer clock forward in time? That doesn't freaking count. That doesn't freaking count. Hairstyling. I don't know what's going on with this. I'll be honest with you. I don't know what's going on here. But yeah, the thin brows, I just can't get behind like the thin brows from the early 2000s. I'm sorry. Thin brows. I don't like them. I don't like them. I think the majority of people look better with like thicker brows. Also this, I love this hairstyle. I love this hairstyle. Every time I try to do something like this, it wouldn't work because my stupid hair doesn't stay curled. This is like the kind of hairstyle that I've always wanted to do, but just have never been able to do because of my stupid freaking Chungus hair. My stupid freaking Chungus hair. Hair wars. Yeah, like it's everyone, your hair is either straight or you curl it. Either one or the other. Curled isn't up. Okay, no, but Doc, you don't understand what I'm saying. There is a difference between having curly hair and styling your hair to be curled. Those are two different things. Oh, okay, Royal Beef, have a good night. Have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. Like, when I say I wish I was able to do that kind of hairstyle, I'm not saying that I wish I had curly hair. I'm saying that I wish I was able to curl my hair temporarily. If that makes sense, right? Because if my hair was curly, I would have to straighten my bangs every single day. Whereas like if I wanted to curl my hair for an event or something, I'd just spend like, you know, some time curling it beforehand. You know, I get home, wash my hair, and it's back to, you know, the way it is normally. Like the ability to style is what I envy, not the actual like having of the curly hair. More classic street snaps. Yeah, like look at how short these dresses are. Like if this was 2011, you would get eaten up on CGL for wearing a dress this short with those shoes too. Yeah. I guess back then people didn't really care as much, which is pretty cool. Oh, this is so nice. Yes. This like gothic dress with the black tights and the platform shoes. Yes, I love this. I love this. I don't know who this guy is. Welcome to my world. Let's see, I think that's horoscopes. H Naoto. Very, very like proto-emo style. Oh my god, it's the Joker. Are these like, oh, are these like wigs? Yes, these are like the type of Lolita wigs that were popular. Like you had like the super tight ringlet curls. Like it was honestly just easier to buy these as like wigs or hair pieces than to do it yourself. Or like the princess, the Hime cut. Yeah, that was the look. That was the look. Oh, wow, this is very like, I don't know how to describe this. Like it's almost, it looks like, Tokyo Plus, thank you so much for the follow. It looks like a poster for like a rave or something. You know what I'm saying? But it's cool, it's cool. 30% off fuck off sale. Wait, that's awesome. The 30% off fuck off sale? That's amazing. That's amazing. I love that. Looks like a bad Halloween costume. Oh yeah, this is like super visual K style. They had so much sauce, right? Of course, weight loss ad. Yup, you too can lose weight by starving yourself and drinking having our supplement, our magical diet supplement that's probably gonna give you a tapeworm. You too can lose 12 kilograms. I don't even know what the hell this is. Is this like a whistle? I don't know what the hell this is. Is this like one of those? Oh, it's like it's like those snake oil. It's like a snake oil charm. I guess it's like, oh, if you buy this charm, you'll get rich or something like that, cuz it's been blessed by a monk or some shit. Like this is like some kind of snake oil shit. I don't freaking know. More weight loss, more weight loss. Wow. That's a lot of weight loss ads. That's significantly more weight loss ads than the previous magazine from 2009. Damn, you just could not catch a break in like the late 90s to early 2000s if you were like, you know, a normal sized person. Why are there so many fucking ads for weight loss? Good fucking lord. This is crazy. Damn. Advertisements. Oh, more street snaps. That's fun. I think the next issue that I have for us to look at is from 2014. So we're going from like, oh, like way back to like more slightly present, but also kind of like way back, I guess, technically. Let me get that loaded up here. That was a PDF. I think the 2014 issue is also JPEGs. So let me get the freaking JPEGs loaded here. Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? Hold on. Ah, here it is. Okay. There we go. Let's make this a little bit bigger. Cool. So this is KERA, circa August 2014. 2014. So we're going to the future now. We're back to the future. How do I, oh, like this. Angelic Pretty, of course. Sexpot Revenge, still going strong. Let's see, what was this release? I don't think this release was very popular. It's very simple. Baby the Starshine Bright Doll, Emily Temple Cute. Bunka Fashion College. Oh, that's Bunka. It says Unka, but I promise you there's a B. The B is cut off. B for Bunka. Colored mascara. Oh my god, I remember when colored mascara was like so big. I remember when that was like the thing. Red and black. Yeah, like see, if you compare like this kind of outfit to the ones we saw earlier, this one almost looks more costume-ish in a way, if that makes sense. You know? Just like in terms of the way it's styled, the way like if you wear something like this, like shorts like this, you have to have a cohesive outfit to go with it. A lot of these are pieces that like you have to wear it in a specific way with specific clothing. It's less like you can mix and match. The diamond print tights. I remember I had a pair of these. These were so hot. These were so hot. Oh my god, this hair is so cute with like the blue tips. Also, those contacts are like super big. What are those, like 14.5s? Oh my god. Does it say? Doesn't say. But yeah, you know, the makeup is still relatively simple. Again, more like fake looking contacts. Also the synthetic like Lolita wig. Those were pretty popular in 2014 from what I can remember. Also, check out this like Photoshop. Maybe that's why they don't talk about the skin, because like it doesn't even matter what they have on their skin because it's all getting like Photoshopped to oblivion anyway. Yeah, like droopy eye makeup, definitely see more of that. What's over here? Whitening creams, of course. Sunscreen. Where are these? Oh, the platforms. Yes. Like this is a cute dress. High-low dresses. Oh my god. I remember I used to have a ton of like high-low skirts and dresses. That was like so big. The annoying thing about like high-low skirts is that like if you bend over to like get something, And then you like, if it's too long, you risk like falling over, because I have had it happen multiple times where like I bent down to get something or to move something when I was wearing like a high-low skirt. And then as I was standing back up, I somehow like was stepping on the bottom half of the skirt, and like it put me off balance and I almost like fell over. Actually, no, that did happen. I did fall over from that one time. It was kind of embarrassing. Thankfully, only one person saw. Only one person was there to see me, you know, make a fool of myself. But I did stick the landing. I did stick the landing in a cool way. At least I hope I looked cool sticking that landing. I don't know. I don't know. There was only one person to witness it, so I guess I'll never know. I keep hearing Halo skirt and I thought about the game. High-low. High-low. High and low. Yeah, like typically with Lolita dresses, this is the ideal length you would have them at, like knee length. If they were any shorter, you would get called a whore on CGL. Also, these socks. I was obsessed with these socks. I got a pair from Baby the Stars Shine Bright, and I was really sad because on the models, they were like over the knee, but on me, they were like knee-high socks. And I do not like knee-high socks. So I was very sad. Also, they were really, really like tight around like my calves. And I don't have big calves. I don't have big calves. So I wore them once and then I put them away and I don't know what to do with them because I don't want to throw this away because this is Burando. But like, I also don't want like, it's socks. I don't want to give someone my socks. Like, there are people who buy used socks on Lace Market. Not in like a weird way, but in like, oh, these socks were like a limited release that are like sold out and I want them so bad that I don't really care if someone wore them once. You know? Also, I don't think people do that anymore. This was like in 2014, 2015. This was before like socks and feet were like a thing, like a thing in the way that they are now. Do you know what I'm saying? Like no one would think of it like that back in those days. It was more of like a yucky thing than a sexual thing, which frankly I would argue it still is a yucky thing, despite what anyone will tell you. 2016, when a skeptic YouTuber started selling his socks. Like, this is a cute outfit. This is such a cute outfit. Like, this with the sheer sleeves on the shirt. Oh, the shirt is sheer with the tank top underneath. This is a cute outfit. It's so cohesive. This one too. This one too. Like, these are very cohesive outfits. So you can definitely see that, like, from the 2014 issue, things are a bit more matchy-matchy now. Like, it's less like, oh, let's see how many crazy things I can pile on, and more like, okay, let's actually, like, kind of start to, you know, back away a little bit. Like, you know, you're still doing, like, wacky stuff, like these big puff sleeves, but, like, not as, like, you know how I was complaining about, like, the outfit that doesn't go together? Yeah, see, like, they have styling guides, like, better to do all one color than to do it, like, two colors. That kind of thing. Instant World. What print is this? I vaguely remember this coming out. Oh, the Silverware series. I remember people were, like, really into the Silverware one. I wasn't too into that, though. I thought it was kind of boring. I don't really care for spoons. The tattoo tights. Yes, we were still doing that. And the tutus. Yup. Yeah, like these more elaborate kind of dresses, I think were starting to get more popular around this time. Like with all the layers and the frills and the bows. How much does it say this dress costs? What does it say? Like $300. Yeah, I think... Yeah, I think it's like $300, which makes sense. The strawberry series, headbands. Headbands were also like, people had very strong opinions about headbands. Like bows, everyone was fine with bows. No one had a problem with bows. But a lot of people thought headbands were really Ita. And I never really understood why, to be honest with you. I just remember there's a Kamen Rider character who was all about that Harajuku fit. He was also a famous Tekken 6 player. Like this feels more like, I like this. Like, oh, it's more darker colors, right? This kind of thing suits me better than like the pink stuff, right? Which sucked for me because I like the pink stuff. Miho Matsuda, here's that manga again. Lunatic Lemony Lollipop. Oh, Amo. Oh, this was Amo's brand. Oh, Flashback. Street Snap. Let's take a look at these. Yup, the platforms still going strong. Are those Tokyo Boppers? No, they're not. But we start to see more incorporation of like fast fashion, like Forever 21 in these outfits. You know? Yeah, Forever 21. Platforms. Oh, these are cute. This is such a fun tie. Look at this. It's got like saws and measuring tapes and hammers. What a fun tie this is. I love this. This is like an awesome, like, this is like such a dad gift. I love this. Like, it goes with the outfits so well too. That's adorable. That's genuinely delightful. I love this. I love how she put this together. This one, the monochrome with the dots. Danny, hello, welcome in, welcome, welcome. Oh, are these the 6% Doki? Yes, these are the 6% Doki Doki tights that every Decora girl had to have. I love the colors on this fit. The smiley bag. I wanted like a smiley face bag so badly, but they were like really hard to come by. And when you did find them, they were super expensive. Because a lot of them were vintage from like the 90s or the 80s. Amy! Oh my god, the Amy tights. I fucking loved Amy. Amy and the Baddie Girls, the brand by Ayumi Seto. She was a model. She was a model. Like this smiley print. I had a t-shirt with the smiley print on it, but I think I put it in the donation pile. Also, it was kind of small for me. But these, oh, they're just so cute. We should bring back thematic ties to fashion. I agree. I think like theme ties are so fun. Like, I get that like nobody really wants to wear ties anymore. Like, it's all like, oh, business casual, or you work in tech, so you wear sweatpants to the office. Like, I get that no one really wants to wear ties, but like, I think ties can be fun. This is like these are swag coats. These are like super swag. More like business scrub, exactly. Oh, this is cool. I like this pattern. Ties are still cool. I agree, honestly. The jorts, the camo cargo jorts, that is such a look. That is such a look. I love that. Oh, these tights are so cool. Oh my, wait, this is 2014. That's like, I think Galaxy tights were still going strong. The wire shoes. This bag is super cool too. Is that like a horse? I think it's like supposed to be a unicorn or something. Also, I like this purple jacket. Oh, where are these tights from? With the bears? That's cute. Yeah, like, this is like more when outfits started to get way more elaborate. You know, the big wig, the super frilly dress, that kind of stuff. This one is a very like cute outfit. I like the top hat. The top hat is really, really interesting. She could have gone with a basic like bow, but the top hat and the shoes add like a more practical air to it, you know? It's more interesting that way. Part of the reason business clothing is so disliked is because they stopped having personality. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the top hat does tie it together. I agree. This one is very wild. The tights. I used to have, think a pair of thigh highs or tights like this. I don't really remember. Oh, the Jenny Fax, Tokyo Bopper. Yes. I personally would not pair this peep toe shoes with the overcoat, but that's just me. Oh, the ball jointed doll tights. Yes. These are the ones that everyone wanted. Yes, for the doll look, yes. Oh, look at this bag. This bag is so cool. This bag is so cool. I love this. This is so fun. This is so fun and colorful. I love this. It's delightful. The 6% Doki Doki tights that every Decora girl had. Yup. What are these tights from? I've seen these tights before. Does she say? Yep, they're from Spank. As I thought, they were from Spank. Okay, that's another super popular brand. Like, this is another really, like, kind of simple, almost casual Lolita style outfit. I like these boots. I like these boots. I really like this. This is really just, like, cute and simple. Very nice. Lovely hair with the headbands. This is a really nice outfit. This is also very fun as well. The Vivienne Westwood tights. Yup. More kind of Nadia. Yup, the Nadia dress. Yup. Oh, I love this jacket. I love this jacket. Oh, I love this jacket. This, like, this belt thing is really interesting. I think it's really interesting. I love the jacket. This is, I adore this outfit. I love, 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 love this outfit. I love this outfit. This is like the kind of thing I would wear in like, I think like high school. This is like the kind of sort of outfit I would wear in high school. Like kind of a mixture of things. Going like kind of Americana with the check and the denim. I would wear it with like Converse though. Yes. Bags? Oh, that's cute. Oh, this is also cute. The bottom left one feels like a yukata while also being not for some reason. More kind of punk outfits. Yeah, like, do you see what I mean when I see these are already kind of like put together? I don't know how else to describe it. Also, I like this one with the built-in vest. I think that's fun. Ooh, with the detachable sleeves? It's like one sleeve. Okay, that's cool. What does this say? Drug no feeble rast.rd? Bastard. Oh. Something drug no feeble bastard. Was that a short that turned into a skirt and back? Ooh, wait. I didn't see that. What else? Stop of Snake. Is that the name of the brand? That's a fun brand. Oh, three ways. Oh. Outfits for people who listen to metalcore. Yeah, like this is cool. Like I kind of feel like if you buy like a top like this and pants like this, you kind of already have an outfit. It's just a matter of like accessorizing it to make it more like make it stand out more, I suppose. More OG style. DOR, yes. I love this blue. I love this blue. This scarf with the crosses on it. Oh, that's so cool. I love that. I'm a sucker for anything with like, anything with skulls or bones or like gothic crosses on it. Oh, I love it. Oh, these are cool leggings. Yeah, with the engineer boots, the tutu skirt, the t-shirt. That's an outfit ready to go. The engineer boots are also super cute. The engineer boots. I do love the engineer boots. Those are super cute. I haven't really seen boots like that in a long time though. The cross garter, the decorative garters, those were hot. Dangerous Nude. I vaguely remember this brand. Hellcats Punk. Yeah, Hellcats Punk is another good brand. What brand is this? Is this Juliette at Justine? Nude socks wear. Whoa, these are like ball jointed doll tights, but they're like fucked up. Wow. Accessories. The razor blade necklace. Oh, this is like a chain. The razor blade chain from Hellcat Punks. Ow, the edge. Ow, the edge. Sorry, just need to get some water. I think the handcuff necklace is fun. The elaborate spiked chokers. Oh, these shoes are fun. The platform shoes, the engineer boots. Yes. I like how this is called Yosuke USA. I've never seen this brand of shoe before in the States. I think they just call it that just cause they can. Oh yeah, the fucking plastic gradient multicolored wigs. Everyone wanted them. Honestly, looking back, they were kinda ugly. The razor edge necklace is either peak edge or ironic, no in between. Oh, like this is lovely. This is lovely. Like the big bow with the floppy ears, like very simple, very put together. Everything is from, let's see. Yeah, everything is from Baby the Stars Shine Bright and Alice and the Pirates, which is more or less a sub-brand of Baby the Stars Shine Bright. Like this is also another thing you started to see more like post 2010 is like Lolita's wearing all one brand. It was either all the same set or it was all one brand. Like, yes, everything I'm wearing is Baby the Stars Shine Bright. That was like, you know, that was like a thing you would say to brag. Except for the necklace is from Alice and the Pirates, which is still technically more or less related to Baby the Stars Shine Bright. I guess these are horoscopes. I don't know what's going on here though. Monster Hunter 10, 10th anniversary. I don't freaking know. Ace Attorney. Oh, here's from that brand with the fuck ass bear. Monomania, that's right. Fan art. Oh, sorry, I need to adjust something. What else do we have? These are just like different stores, shop lists. Okay, what is this? This is Magical Etoile? I don't remember that brand. Berry Garden. Is this AP? I think this is AP. The lemon. Oh, this is okay. I low-key have a thing for like lemon print. There's just something about lemon prints specifically that's so cute to me. Like it's just so fresh, so energetic, like lemon print. Oh, so cute, so cute. Yeah, one of those plastic wigs. I mean, most wigs are made of plastic, but some are better than others. Yeah, like the full like Lolita outfit sets with the bonnet. If you wanted to like brag, you would buy the bonnet because bonnets are significantly more expensive than just like bows or like any other type of headdress. Like if you wanted to brag, you would buy the bonnet. This one is also nice. Oh, with these sleeves. I do like this style of sleeve for this kind of dress a lot better. Let's see. Dangerous nude. Oh, these are like the fucked up tights. Okay. Oh, this is cute. I also really like music print too. These are from Innocent World. Yeah, I like this one. This is nice. The silhouettes, the design, the print, very nice. Very nice. Nile Perch. Oh yeah, Nile Perch was super popular with more like pastel. What was that style called? Very pastel, very girly. Not pastel goth. Pastel goth was different. I don't remember. I do not remember. Where is this? Okay, so this is like some kind of event. Oh, KERA Tea Party. More musicians and movies and stuff, I guess. Concerts. Asking Lolita Bible. Oh, pictures. Wait, is this Kyari? It is Kyari. Okay, wait. So this is 2014. Was this when she was on her world tour? World tour. Nanda Collection World Tour. Kyari Pamyu Pamyu no Wai Wachi Wacha. Okay, I'm assuming this is when it is. Cologne. What year did I see her perform? I genuinely don't remember. I don't remember. The eyelid liquid tape. I will be honest with you, I really don't like... I think monolids are pretty. I think monolids look really beautiful. Honestly, I do. Like, I get why, you know, like Asian girls like the double eyelid look so much because it does like make your eyes look bigger and brighter. But I've always thought that monolids look very elegant, I guess. I don't really get like the hate, the self-hate with that, but you know, I'm not Asian, so I wouldn't know. I take my eyelids for granted, I guess. More of the super fake looking colored contact lenses, 14.5 millimeters. I can't wear 14.5 millimeter contact lenses. They make me look fucking psychotic. Biggest I can do is 14.2. I think it looks weirder when you change from the natural features of your face. It looks mismatched a lot of times. I'm half Asian, I still don't get it. Yeah. Is this no more weight loss? This definitely does look like some kind of weight loss. Well, there's only one weight loss ad. That's not too bad. I think Asian eyes are super cute with colored contacts. Yeah. Yeah. Tolly. Why does this name sound familiar? Tolly. Natalia. Pinky! Pinky! Thank you, BB. Pinky! I was like, I know this person. I've seen her before. I recognize this name. It's fucking Pinky. 2014. Harajuku. Pinky. Okay, yeah, I was like, I recognize this person. I recognize her. Not to be confused with the idol Tali. Yeah. Yeah, she's hanging out with Junyan. Were they dating? I don't remember if they were dating. I don't remember. I don't even know what Junyan was doing. Also, BB, do you know who Junyan is? Do you know this guy? I could have sworn like a few years ago or something, I saw some like allegations about him come out. Do you remember that? Or am I tripping? Because I vaguely remember hearing some allegations about Junyan. And I want to like make sure, like, was that like a thing, or was that just like someone like talking shit? Cause you know how bitches be. I've seen it a lot, but I don't know much about him, but yeah, there were. Okay, so there were allegations. Okay. I don't know if they were true or not. I don't know. That's why Pinky fought with him. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I like I said, I don't know if they were true or not, but I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you. This guy always gave me performative male vibes. I just I've always felt that way about him. I'm just putting that out there. That's just my opinion. Cause like, he's the only, like, you're the only straight dude like in a fashion culture full of women. I don't know, man. Just get your matcha latte and your Labubu and go. You know? This was like before matcha latte and Labubus were a thing. Anyway. White leg. We can whiten your legs. If you're not fat, you're probably not white enough. It's always something. You're either fat, you need to bleach your skin, you need to lose weight, you've got to do fucking something. Anyway. More snaps. Let's see. Oh, the strawberry cutso. That's cute. Oh. Whoa. What is this? Like an iPhone, like an OG iPhone? Wait, 2014. Dude, like my first Android phone looked like this. What iPhone were we on in 2014? Like the iPhone 12? Am I okay? What do you mean? Yeah, I'm cool. Because like the one I'm using right now is an X. I don't know when that came out. This one still has the home button. Is this an iPod Touch? No, it's got this thing. It's gotta be an iPhone. Is this like the OG iPhone? Whoa. Anyway. I'm quoting the ad. Oh, you're quoting the ad. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't even like read this. Are you okay? Are you okay? We were at the iPad Nano at that point. The iPod Nano or the iPad Nano? I don't think there's an iPad Nano. I don't know what this is. Are you okay? I don't freaking know. Okay. This is the end of the 2014 issue of KERA. I have one more magazine to show you guys. The last one, which is the 2016 issue, February 2016. I don't know if this was the last issue of KERA. Oh, this scan is not super good quality. Okay. But I believe 2016 was the last year that KERA was published. So I don't know if this is the last one. I don't think it is, but I also don't really remember. Yeah, 2016 was the last year of KERA. I don't think it is. I don't think it is. But it was definitely around this year when, you know, things were wrapping down. Is it possible to be a Michael Jackson reference like Annie? Oh, the beautiful, beautiful parasol. You know, I remember I read something recently that's like apparently teenagers now don't like to use umbrellas because they think that they're dorky or something or lame. And it's like, I understand not wanting to use an umbrella because they're bulky and kind of like, you know, they get in the way and they're just kind of like a pain to use and bring around. But like, this is a beautiful like umbrella parasol. What do you mean they're dorky? This is beautiful. Just tanking the rain for style is funny. It doesn't even make sense. You look stupid. Like, I see these kids walking around with these expensive ass fucking sneakers getting soaked in the rain. And it's like, those are like $300 sneakers. You better at least have put some waterproofing spray on those things. Like, if my son was wearing his expensive ass Jordans in the rain, I would not let him do that. I was like, no, you're either gonna wear boots or you're gonna like put some waterproof spray on there, or you're gonna wear those like those sneaker covers for the rain. You need to take care of your shoes. Those are expensive. Remember when Michael Jackson had that military fit during the 90s? I vaguely know what you're talking about, Doc. I vaguely remember that. I vaguely remember seeing pictures of that. I always use flip. Oh, no, you're not. Flip-flops for rain. That's yucky. That's yucky, because, like, you step in a puddle. You might as well go barefoot. Like, you step in a dirty-ass puddle, and then your foot is gonna get covered in dirty-ass fucking water. That God knows what kind of garbage and chemicals are in there. It's not. No. And then if you're going into someone's house and you're taking off your flip-flops and you're gonna put your dirty street water feet on someone's freaking floor. No. I'm sorry, no. Yeah, what's next? Crocs? Like, okay, I get it. Boots they can be uncomfortable, they can be hard to walk around in, and sometimes you get water in your boots. I understand that. But like, I just... Also, this Kuromi shirt is really cute. I'm not into Kuromi anymore, but this is just like a cute design. Really cute design. Street water feet sounds like a ska band. Oh, is this a Puroland? Milkin. Oh, this is kind of fun with the fuzzy hood. Okay, the fuzzy trim on the dress, I think that's kind of icky. I'm gonna be honest with you. Not a fan of that. Let's see. Yeah, this scan is like super small. It's like the only one I could find because all of the other magazine scans have, you know, died because of link rot. Kitty cat. It's also too hot. I live in the rainforest. It's too humid and hot to be sweating in my feet. Okay. Okay. I don't know what else to say. Okay. Okay. I accept your reasoning, but I don't necessarily agree with it. I accept it, but I feel differently. Alex doesn't sound convinced. It's fine, don't worry about it. I like this with the blazer. I like blazers. There's a brand, a Japanese brand that I really like called Vulcan and Aphrodite. They're kind of like, I guess, kind of punk, jirai. They're kind of like jirai, punk. They make like different kind of clothes for like different sort of styles, but I really like their clothes. I have a sweater from them. It's really cute. And the shop girl said I looked really cool with it, which, you know, that's kind of her job to gas me up, but also I do look cool with that sweater. So we should talk about the feathered high. Oh my God. Okay. When I was, God, how old was I? I think when I was in middle school, I got a picture of a character from manga who had that feathered hairstyle, and I took it to the hairstylist at like the children's hair salon, and I showed it to her, and she's like, yeah, I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to do that. I can give you like a layered bob, but I don't freaking know how to do that. I got so tilted I spelled your name wrong. Look, it was a canon event. It was a canon event, okay? Yeah, it's a canon event. You had to do it. It's a canon event. This skirt is cute. I love the quilted skirt. I don't like the fake fur. That's just how it is. That's just how it is. We've all been there. And if you haven't been there, you probably would have done it too. You probably would have done it too. If you weren't a coward. Oh, I remember these like specific shoes. These were really popular. And I never really understood why. Because they don't really look that good. Also, they don't look very stable. It looks like she's about to fall off of her shoes. Every Kamen Rider actor would start their season with normal hair and end it with a feathered hairstyle. When that happens, you just go out thanking the universe you didn't walk out with the Farquaad bob. Yeah. I like how they show, like, with the jacket and without the jacket. Is that a hot dog bag? Is that hamburger earmuffs and a hot dog bag? That is so cool. I love that. Fuck yeah, hamburger hot dog. This was another dress that had every sweet Lolita in a chokehold. The donut dress. I'm not gonna lie, I was obsessed with the donut dress too. Thank God I was too broke to afford it. Also, I don't remember her name, but like, she has such a specific look, you know? They definitely do a good job of like choosing their models because they all have very distinctive looks, very distinctive styles and distinctive like facial shapes. Like, even if I don't know their names, I recognize each and every one of them by like just their face. Innocent World. Like, I always liked Innocent World because they made their dresses long. Is that a zipper? Is that a zipper? That's so cool. Wow, that's is it like cut like that or is it a zipper? That'd be really cool if it's a zipper. I thought the jacket she was giving a doll came to life. Yeah. The fucking donut dress. Yup, the donut dress. Is this a Harry Potter? Oh no, it's just like steampunk-ish. I remember there was one dress I really wanted. I don't remember if it was Innocent World or if it was Metamorphose, but I remember it had like a kitties on it. Like a kitty print, like kittens. And I thought that was so cute. Like, this specific smile, I have seen this girl in her specific smile over and over and over again. Yup. The berry set. This is what you did if you were a sweet Lolita. You had to get the whole set. You had to get the berry jumper skirt, you had to get the berry blouse, you had to get the berry socks and the berry hair ribbons. You had to get it all so that you could go post on CGL and make other women seethe with jealousy. You had to post your haul. Because that's just what you did. Wait, oh wait, that is her again, you're right. I was like, is that her again? But I wasn't too sure. Yeah. Do you remember the magazine that Dakota Rose was in? Was it Pop Teen? I think she was in Pop Teen, but I don't remember. It was either Pop Teen or it was like a different magazine. It was Pop Teen. Okay, that's what I thought. I don't remember what issue or what year it was. Had to have been like 2016 or 2018 or something. I don't really remember. I just remember, you're bringing back the memories. I just remember, like, when there was that video of her on a Japanese TV show, how everyone was going to pull in CGL, and it was like, look, Dakota Rose without Photoshop. She actually, her face is fat. She's actually ugly. She doesn't look like her pictures at all, because she used fucking Photoshop. I just fucking remember that. And people were like making up like all these like rumors and rats, like, oh, I heard that she actually like got like released from her modeling contract because like she was actually like her pictures, she looks different from her edited photos in real life. Or oh, she posted a picture of her Instagram back in the US. I bet it's because she couldn't afford to live in Japan anymore because she couldn't find work as a model. You know, just that like constant like seething at everything she does and just like so mad at her existence, right? That I bet, you know, I bet she still has shooters. I bet like some of those women. Also, this is a really pretty dress. Is this I can't tell what brand it is. I haven't checked on like her threads for a while. I mean, you know, it's basically dead. Because she doesn't really do much anymore. And I think people just kind of stopped caring. But there's always one A-logger, one or two A-loggers that are always like trying to say shit. Yeah, and there's a Sentai actress who was just fired for, wait, adultery? I thought she was fired just for underage drinking. I thought it was just for underage drinking. I didn't know adultery was in there. Okay. She still models in Japan, but normal clothes, so people don't care anymore. Yeah. Yeah, so we have the false lashes, the droopy eyes. We're kind of getting into Aegyo Sol territory. This is like proto Aegyo Sol, where it's like, we're gonna put like a shiny color underneath the lash line. We're gonna put a little bit of shadow underneath that, but not like full on Jirai style, you know? We're getting there, but not there just yet. They cared so much for her editing herself when everyone in Japan did it and still do. I think it was because she was kind of like, from what I can remember, Photoshop or like editing programs weren't really as, like, she was using Meitu, right? She was using that Chinese app, Meitu. And I think at that time, a lot of people hadn't really figured out, like, how to do that kind of editing without make it look super fake. Like, that was, like, the time where it's, like, you would put, like, a really heavy Instagram filter over your selfies, right? Like, when people would, like, post their selfies, like, without a filter, and they'd be, like, hashtag no filter, you know? Like, because, like, from what I can remember, it was a lot more difficult to Photoshop your own pictures back then. Just because, like, you either, like, Photoshop was really your only option. So she was like ahead of the game. She was ahead of like the Photoshop game, because now everyone edits their pictures and now no one really cares. That and her sister had, oh yeah, from the scene days. They were like bullying people and like saying slurs and whatever. See, this is also the problem I have with like the eyelid tape, is that when you close your eyes, like it's very obvious, right? Like you do eyeshadow and then you have this like kind of big, ugly like line of tape or glue that just kind of ruins the whole eye look. Like it would just look better on monolids, honestly. Like this. I mean, actually, I don't know. They might be using, oh yeah, no, I see a little bit of double eyelid in there. Okay. It would be really funny if like Dakota Rose kind of tried to do like, I don't know, maybe she does TikToks. I don't follow her. Like if she got re-canceled by TikTok kids, I think that would be kind of funny. But like I don't think anyone really cares because she doesn't really do anything noteworthy anymore. Clipbox. 1 second camera. What does that mean? Yeah, like the Instagram filters over everything. You did not post a photo unless it had an ugly ass filter on it. If you posted any kind of photo, you had to put an ugly ass filter over it. That's just how it was. If Dakota Rose was a VTuber, she'd be great. You think so? I don't really think I've seen very many videos of her like talking, to be honest with you. Room snap. Oh, are these the room snap? I love these. I adore these. When they like show photos of people's rooms, like it's a tiny ass room, but like there's so much character in here. Like you've got your collection of figures, you've got your pictures, your accessories, your books, your little, you know, your shrines or whatever, like a room layout. Like it's so small, but there's so much like character, right? I love that. You know, tiny ass room, but like look at it. It's got so much like cool things in there, right? This one is really wild to me. So this appears to be, it doesn't say, is this like a 1DK? Bed, table. Like this is like an apartment, right? This is an apartment, but she has all this like classic furniture and stuff. It makes it almost feel like an actual like home, right? Like less of like a stuffy Japanese apartment and more of like a rich, like the room of a rich lord or lady with the antiques and stuff. Like there's so much character in here, you know? And memorabilia. That's the gremlin from Gremlins. That's fucking Yoda. This is cool. I love this hoodie with like the different flags on it. That's so cool. I love that. Where's it from? Merci beaucoup. I vaguely remember this brand. Wait, his name was Yoda? No, like there's a Yoda right here. That's Yoda from Star Wars. Oh, this is cute. This is a really, this is a pretty print. Where's that from? Oh, it's from Baby the Stars Shine Bright. Okay, okay. Accessories. I also feel like around this time, maybe this is 2016. It was around this time where like contouring started to get popular. Misako looking fabulous as always. Oh, this is pretty. Like the nose contour especially. That started to get really big. Although I feel like contouring was definitely more popular in Gyaru style makeup, more than like anything else. Wait, BB, that magazine I gave you, do you remember what year it's from? I think it's from like 2013. I don't remember off the top of my head. I think it's from around that time. I don't remember. Oh, the moiti dress, the moiti bag. Yes. Like, this is a cute outfit. Is that Vivienne Westwood? Of course. Oh yeah, like this super elaborate Baby the Star Shine Bright dress. Did she add the flowers herself, or was the dress like that? Girly Hoots. That name sounds familiar. Girly Hoots. That name sounds familiar. Why does that name sound familiar? Was she on CGL, or were people like bullying her on CGL? That name sounds so familiar. Or was she just like crazy? I don't remember. Yeah? I just know. I look at her and I'm like, I know the girls on CGL were like saying shit about you. I don't know if it was, if the allegations or whatever people were saying were true or not, but I know. I can tell by looking at you that people were talking about you. I know. If there is a white woman in a street snap in KERA, there is probably a 60% chance that she was on CGL. No, more like 80%. More like 80%. Everyone knew of each other. Everyone knew of each other. Also, the shoes. The mag is from 2013. Yes, I was right. 2013. Right on the money. Right on the money. Oh, Lady Beard was active in like 2016. I didn't know Lady Beard has been around for that long. I only started seeing this guy like recently, within the past couple years. I didn't know he's been around for that long. Huh. Pajamas. Oh, these are cute pajamas. I'm really picky about pajamas though. I don't particularly like polyester pajamas unless it's for winter. Unless it's for winter. And he's not the first either. Festival 2015 in Tokyo. Hyari is there, of course. Of course. KERA Angelic Pretty. What are these? Illustrators? Winter Bazaar. 30 to 50% off. AP sale. Does it say what location this is? I feel like I know what location this is. Sun Mall. Okay, no I don't. Okay, never mind. To be fair, they all kind of look exactly the same because they're designed that way. Oh yeah, this dress. Yeah. I don't, it's sad that like this magazine is kind of dead because I feel like it's a lot harder now to, well, not that there's really any kind of, the whole Harajuku fashion community doesn't really exist now like it did before, unfortunately. I wonder if I could find a picture of the Innocent World dress that I used to own. Because I really like that dress. I did sell it. Oh, good night, Kinvei. Good night, good night. I did sell it because I no longer wore it. But it was still a really nice dress. And it also looked good on me. Super Lovers. Oh, Shiglet. Shiglet was also another really nice brand. Bunny Fairy, never heard of that one. Although I feel like Taobao brands are still... I think Taobao brands are still pretty popular. One of them was called Sexpot. Yeah, Sexpot Revenge. That's the name of the brand. Hellcat. Triple Fortune. Oh my god, I forgot about Triple Fortune. They had some really nice prints. The garter... The garter, yes, that was it. That was so in. Accessories. Oh, the like little sleep mask headband. Wait, that's super cute. Neo Lolita, interesting. I honestly think, like, I don't know what's going on with this like sweater thing. I'm not really crazy about it. Gothic, punk rock. Oh, I love these tights. These tights are so fun, and that skirt is so fun. The 6% Doki Doki tights that every Decora girl had. Yup. Oh yeah, like this kind of like pastel fashion. I don't know if like this could be called pastel. No, I think this is more like, more kind of pastel goth. Definitely more leaning towards pastel goth, more than anything. Although I don't think it was really called that in Japan at this time. Let's see. The Sunday print dress, yup. Yup. Plastic Tree. We've seen Plastic Tree in like every single issue of KERA so far. I guess they must have been pretty popular in like the alt music scene. I've never heard of them before, but I don't really listen to that music anyway, so. The Hoopers. I like that name. The Hoopers. The Oral Cigarettes. This is also another really funny name. Also, look at the cheekbones on this guy. Are you guys seeing this dude's cheekbones? Oh, Casman, hi, welcome. Oh, you know them, good band. Like, look at this guy's cheekbones. Holy moly. The king of mewing has arrived. What's the other kind? Hysteric Lolita. I don't know. I had these socks. The skeleton, the bone skeleton thigh highs. I had these socks. I would wear them with all my pastel goth outfits. These were like my favorite socks. These were the socks to have if you were like into pastel goth or whatever. Those were the socks you had to have. And I had those socks and I love those socks. What are these? Oh, more street snaps. That's me when I can't find the perfect accessory for the dress I had in mind. I like this over here with like the white like sheer thing over the black dress, I think that's really interesting. And the Tokyo Bopper platforms. Oh yeah, the strawberry bag with the strawberry dress. Let me guess. This is all AP. Hair band, Angelic Pretty. Blouse, Angelic Pretty. One piece, Angelic Pretty. I don't know what that says. I don't know. I don't remember if this bag is AP. I'm guessing she has the AP wrist cuffs too. That's another thing, wrist cuffs. I feel like wrist cuffs, like, the only people who ever really bought Lolita wrist cuffs were like the people who were mostly into like the collection aspect. Like they want to collect the whole set, and that includes the wrist cuffs, you know? Cause like, there weren't really like Sweet Lolita was really the only style that wrist cuffs were popular in. I think there were some gothic style wrist cuffs, but generally speaking, Sweet was where the wrist cuffs were. Also Surreal, thank you so much for the follow, thank you. And the AP shoes. Yeah, she has it all. Fan art, hair. What the hell is this? I don't know what that is. But yeah, this was definitely one of the last issues of KERA. I don't know if this was the last one, but it's definitely one of the last, considering this is from 2016. Horoscopes, Metamorphose, Swimmer. Is this another outlet shop? Closet Child. Yup, Closet Child. How to wear wigs. The fucking wig with the big ass clip-on pigtails. Yup. Yup. And if your wig looked bad, people would make fun of you on CGL. Oh, this is cute. Like kind of like a magical girl style outfit. That's cute. That's cute. I remember people were always fucking arguing like about like, oh, well in KERA, in the Gothic and Lolita Bible, in the KERA, they showed this person wearing this dress without a blouse. So, you know, if they don't care, why do we care so much about whether you wear a dress with or without a blouse? And every single time that person would get like beaten down, like, no, you have to wear a blouse with your jumper skirt or you are a whore. You are a whore. It is improper. You need to wear Lolita properly because that's just the way it is. You have to wear a blouse or you're a whore. And you're Ida. And no one will like you. No one will invite you to the meetup because you dress badly. It was harsh. Shit was tough in those days. Shit was tough. Yeah, this is the ad. Yeah, shit was tough back in the day. You had to have a really strong constitution to enjoy Lolita fashion if you were on the internet in any capacity. Let me see if I can find that dress I was telling you guys about. Let me think. When was that dress released? 2014 or 2015. Let me see if I can find the archives. Lolibrary. Oh, awesome. Lolibrary is still up. Let's see. Innocent World. I don't need to translate this. Sort by year. let's do 2015 to 2014. I think that's the dress. Jumper skirt. It was a jumper skirt. Going pretty late. I'm gonna end soon because I'm tired. I'm gonna end soon. I just want to find this freaking dress that I had. Oh, they released a lot in 2013 to 2015. Okay. Let's see. She's freaking tired. I have to find this dress because this was genuinely like such a beautiful dress. Yes, I found it. I found it. Okay. Okay. Wait, was this the long one? Or is this the regular? Okay, the long one. Yes, it was the long one. That's the one I had. Okay. So let's see. Yeah, okay. Which is my browser capture? Here we go. Yeah, this dress right here, this is the one I had. It was not this vivid in real life. In real life, the colors were a lot more muted, but I loved this dress. The print is gorgeous. The colors are gorgeous. This is more of the color close to what it was in real life. I wanted the blue originally, but the blue sold out. So I got the purple. And the length was perfect. For me, this length hit right below the knee. I adored this dress. I loved it. I only wore it like a couple times, which is why, I sold it because I kind of like stopped wearing Lolita fashion. But genuinely, one of my favorite dresses. I'm glad that I bought it and wore it, even if it was only for a little bit. How much was it when it came out? Like $200. Yeah, it was like $200. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, polyester, $200 for polyester. To be fair, it was nice polyester, but again, plastic. Once you know how cheap it is to make polyester. Anyway. You will hate. You will go insane. You will go insane. Let me see. There was another dress that I really wanted that I wasn't able to get. I don't remember when it released though. If it's on here. Okay, no, I can't find it. I'm too tired. I'm too tired to find it. Let's see. Okay. What am I doing tomorrow? Let's find out what I'm doing tomorrow. Oh, Irium. Okay, we're just streaming on Irium tomorrow. I just want to chill and hang out, maybe keep me company while I'm like cleaning shit. Yeah, Irium stream tomorrow. Food news on Saturday. Get ready for that. I also need to get ready for that because I got a ton of freaking pictures I need to download. So food news is returning. And then Sunday, I have a collab. Let's see. Is there anyone I want to send you guys to tonight? Let's see. I'm gonna send you guys over to Monkey, since she recently went live, and she's gonna play SpongeBob. I freaking love SpongeBob. Okay, I'm sending you guys over to Monkey, but before I do, I just want to say, I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you're from, and hopefully I'll see you next time. Bye-bye!